Alright. Party night, Friday the 13th. Unlucky for some. Not for, actually, maybe for us. Starting the stream with fucked bandwidth. And I have actually been having internet problems all week. Several days at least. This might not get better. This might fuck up. I might not really be able to stream tonight, which would suck. But first, the things are first. Let's get things started making a cocktail. The Wranglum. Okie dokie. I got this ready. The Wranglum. We're going to make, man, okay, I'm going to put a little kind of, not sure if I have enough bandwidth tonight. Actually, maybe I'll make it a banner. A banner. Not sure if I have enough bandwidth to stream. We'll try our luck. We'll scroll that across the bottom. All right, so that's a warning for anyone who comes in. All right, so we want a dark rum. Let's say Eldorado 12. I have Eldorado. Oh. Where's the Eldorado? Or did I use it all up? Maybe I did. Maybe I used the Eldorado up. No, there it is, Eldorado. Okay, where's looks like my killing silver. Yeah, I have to do that. Quicksilver. Falernum. Let's get some falernum. Found it straight away tonight. Now we want lime juice. I'm using tangy sugar syrup. Da 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 da. Alright. We got the quarter ounce, 1.5. Let's friggin' do this. Get this ready. That's a satisfying pop. Alright, I gotta torch this ice. Very, very frosty. Frostiest ice I've had in a while. That's the most I've torched the ice in a while. Putting that back in here. Alright. That's ready. Very quiet start tonight. Let's see. Alright. Didn't bring any of the cameras in. Dumb motherfucker. Don't know if I'm apologizing to anyone or not. Okay, got the cameras. Let's go. No one in the chat yet. Okay, do my getting ready stuff. Okay. Oh, yeah. Say goodbye. If I tried, then I could lift your own devices. I probably would. Home for the elderly. Hello. Hello, Sophie. Charlie's talking to Sunshine out there. Thank you for letting me know, Soph. I hope you're keeping well. I'm just faffing about and I've got a bad internet connection tonight. I've had internet bandwidth problems for a few days. Might interfere with whether I can even do the stream, but we'll see. Let me do that. Get something out of the way. Alright, let's do this. Okay, got that there. Let's get this happening. Alright. Oh! Gross burp noises. Oh, okay. So torching the ice. So this is my sexy clear ice. In good conditions, it's completely clear. But when it comes out of the freezer, it's often a bit frosty. And there's two things. One is just wait. If you wait long enough, it'll get to the room temperature will melt the frost. But if you want to save time, see, a bad thing to do is run it under water because that can make the ice crack and you lose the beautiful clarity. I forget who I learned it from, but somewhat counterintuitively, if you blowtorch the ice, it'll melt the frost without making the ice crack. So I'm just making sexy clear ice, basically. There you go. I don't exactly know why it works, but it does. Do this. All right. Well, let's pour some drinks. Dark rum. I found Falernum. oops, that is a heavy half ounce. Half ounce lime juice. And a bar spoon of sugar syrup. Okay, that's all the ingredients. I'm going to put this glass here. Where are we? I need ice baby. Put it on that. And we need an ice baby. What? There they are. My dried lime wheel garnishes. I'm gonna get one. Look at me in my garnish game. Man, these smell so limey. To be expected. Such a concentrated lime smell in these things, though. Right. Let's go again. Oh, wait. What ingredients is this again? Has got lime juice. I'm going to shake it. It's getting confused with my way of life. Surprising again. Right. Wranglum made. Miss Angry, family is all good. Thank you, sir. Thank you for asking. Miss Angry's just out there taking it easy. She's watching a movie a bit earlier. A pretty good recent Australian movie called Spit, where the actor seems to be channeling AIDS. It's quite weird, actually. Anyway, right, I've got to take a picture of this before I do the talkie bit. Right. Oh, no, what am I doing? Get that recipe out. Alright, now I can do the talkie bit. And then I'll sit down. Well, we still having bandwidth problems. I don't know how this is going to go tonight. Okay. Turn on our audio recorder. Okay. G'day, cocktail lovers. This is essentially a daiquiri variation. It's called a wrangler. It's a daiquiri if, like, a daiquiri grew up on the wrong side of town, got into a bit of trouble, maybe spent some time on the inside, still got a heart of gold, but is not as light as a daiquiri. It's got a bit more of an edge to it. That's the metaphor I am going with for the wrangler. I'm going to give it a quick taste. It's got the vibe of a daiquiri, but it's got more intense flavors. And it honestly works really well. Let me take you through the ingredients. Car going past. This has a split rum base. A daiquiri would typically, it's a daiquiri really weird. This has a split rum base. A daiquiri would, Friday night, I can't talk. This has a split rum base. A daiquiri would usually be made with a lighter rum or a white rum. This actually specifically called for a more full-bodied rum, a dark rum. One of the ones that was recommended when I was looking up was an El Dorado 12-year-old. I have an El Dorado 15-year-old, so I'm going with that. But it also calls for high-proof, unaged white rum. And Ray and Nephew is one that's often recommended in this area. That's a little difficult to get to Australia. I've actually got a locally made overproof rum, Killick Silver, and it's won them lots of awards. It is a really tasty, and it's got that real funky vibe that a lot of Jamaican rums have. So I think this is a worthwhile substitute for Ray and Nephew. Fuck you guys. There's also falernum in here. There are a few falernums on the market. I've seen some good recipes for making your own. This is a traditional one, John D. Taylor's, the Spirit of Barbados. And we've got a little sugar syrup and lime juice as well. So you can see it is relatively close to a daiquiri. It just has some bigger, bolder flavors going on. And I'll show you right now how to make it. Ooh, what are we doing there? In a shaker, put 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of your dark rum. Then put 1/4 of an ounce, 7.5 mils of an overproof white rum. Then 1/2 ounce or 15 mils of falernum. Then 1/2 ounce or 15 mils of lime juice. And then just around a bar spoon or 5 mils of sugar syrup. I'm hearing engine noises outside. Add ice to the glass, shake that for 10 to 15 seconds to chill and dilute the drink. And then I'm straining that into a rocks glass or a big chunk of sexy clear ice. And for a garnish, I am using a dried wheel of lime. That's definitely going fast. You could, of course, garnish this with a fresh lime wheel or a lime wedge. I just thought with the darker flavors, the actual dried lime set it off really nicely. And I don't know if you've ever noticed this, but with dried fruit, they actually have a more intense aroma than the fresh fruit because it's like it's being concentrated in there. So you're getting a little waft of lime each time you bring this up for a sip, which is very nice. And it's not a completely clear drink, but it's still a good call, me using the sexy clear ice. And I'm always letting you know, you really should do it. I just think it looks great in drinks, but it also melts more slowly and keeps the drink colder for longer. Lots of reasons to do it. Mostly I do it because it's fun. You should be seeing a link right about now to my guide to how to do it without any special equipment or taking up a lot of freezer space. All you need is a double-wall insulated coffee cup. I feel like almost everyone has those these days. So check that out. And please come back and see me again sometime, where I'll be making more cocktails. But look after yourself in the meantime. Until I do see you again, I'll say cheers. All right, sitting down. What is happening? I've still got the bandwidth warning. This is shite. Oh. Might be a friggin' dead loss tonight. I don't know. What are we looking like? We've got a low frame rate, low resolution, both. This is unusual, but g'day Sophia's. Made wedges. Tastes like garlic bread. I mean, that sounds like winning to me. Cheers, y'all. Well, that's a hella funky drink. All right, I'm gonna get going with my orange peel as I do. Yeah, boy. Uh-oh. Put that in there. And maybe another one. Ooh, that was a bit of shit. What's that all about? Never enough garlic, I agree. Hey, Justin, how you doing? You can probably see I'm having internet problems tonight. I had the warning thing up. Oh, motherfucker. Had the warning thing up all night. I don't know how long the stream will last if I don't have good bandwidth. We'll see, I guess. Just soldier on. Yeah, I have to admit, so for the whole never enough garlic, I'm with you on that. Like, cooking up. Like if I'm having something simple like sausages, I like to cook up some onion and garlic and mushroom and get that all happening. It just adds to it. And yes, I did see that stuff, Justin, the US senators actually getting arrested and hauled out. It's like, damn, they're really pushing it in the US. Maybe we're getting the civil war sooner than predicted, because there's some seriously unhinged shit happening there. And a lot of people in the Trump camp who just literally seem to believe the law doesn't apply to them. They don't have to follow laws, constitution, any of that crazy stuff. Newsom won the court case. Was that the one about the National Guard? But wasn't there some stay in that meant the Guard was going to hang around for a while there's appeal? Because it does seem like Trump is trying to provoke an unnecessarily extreme situation so then he can just like leverage that to his advantage. Oh wait, what happened to my banner? I did a typo in it. Edit. What the fuck is that? No, what's this? Okay. Oh my god, what's this fucking doing to me? Alright. Fucking water. Hey Brian, how's it going? There's not a random generator for my ticker. You have to create it. Oh, yeah, okay, so, yes, it's another day till the governor. Oh, Sophie, that is good cooking. Onion, mushroom, capsicum, bacon, spinach. Yeah. And garlic, yeah. Well, it is interesting, Justin, saying Democrats are broad people trying to look really conservative so they don't get hassled at the border. And as you have frequently said, technically they can't stop you from coming in. But what we have learned is they can do really bad things to you as you come into US immigration. Literally just because they feel like it. And no one can stop them. So what a hoot. Okay, so well, I don't see anyone complaining about low pixel count or low frame rate, but I have literally had the bandwidth warning for ever since I came on. It doesn't seem like going away. And yeah, I have some stupid problem. I wonder if I'd fuck it up completely if I did. I probably would fuck it up completely if I did a speed test now. Is that going to stop me? Just because it's a probably bad idea? Will I let that stop me from doing it? Okay, so the picture quality is fine. Okay. Okay. So it was blurry at the start, but it's better now. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm not going to do a speed test because the packets that sends probably will fuck up the stream quality. So I'm just going to let it. I'm just going to let it ride. We'll just let it ride. Oh, that's not bad at all. Not getting on the top 10 list, but not bad. So Brian, seeing some video about mayor's debate, asked if they would visit Israel. One said he'd focus on New York people. God, it's gotten so weird. Like globally, it's an issue, but it's so weird in America. Being at all critical of the genocidal actions of the current power holders in the state of Israel is being treated like it's a crime. Saying you're not a fan of genocide is bad, apparently. So just a YouTuber who got held for hours. He's being detained, and then we go, oh, do you mean recently? Like, are you talking about, I'm always talking about him, and I'm blanking on his name, Hassan Arbi. Because he did get held for a while. Then they let him go. Okay, yeah, I think you're talking about Hassan Arbi. Although he is pretty big on YouTube, I think his main thing is being a Twitch streamer. Yeah. Yep, that was a bit of a thing when he got held up at the border. Well, it's just the people they've got doing the border stuff at the moment are just fucking assholes. I don't think they were ever particularly nice people, but they've just got free reign, actively encouraged to be complete fucking assholes at the moment. Because they can. Who's going to stop them? All right, well, if the picture quality is fine, I'm going to get rid of the banner. Not forgetting, we can have banners. If anyone thinks we should have a banner, tell me. Okay, you know what? I've already said I'm just going to do two. I'm going to do a short video and then just sit here for the rest of the night. So, Justin, if you're a US citizen, just ask if you're being detained. Yeah, if you're not a US citizen, you're shit out of luck. Okay, so because he does travel a bit, so he's paid for the fast pass, but they fucked with him anyway. Okay, fun and games in the land of the free. So, okay, pulled aside, it wasn't 2 hours. I don't know any of the details. I just know it happened, and he thought it was going to be a thing, and then they let him go, saying he didn't fill the forms properly, didn't check his emails, or is there something dodgy in his emails? Because they'll say, "Show me your laptop," and if you got something dodgy in your emails, that'll be green. All right, I'm going to get ready for this one. This is a short one. So in theory, this takes me somewhere between 5 and 10 minutes to set up and shoot. In practice, who knows? You know, we are bold adventurers, and we will give it a go. Okay. Okay, and that's that. We put the falernum back here. Away we go. Right, here's my pen. Okay, gotta remember what the ingredients are in this. He had forms to complete the forms, get his fast track, didn't finish, ignored. Okay, so he fucked up. Okay. You want to get the fast pass. Well, I'm sure it is a hassle. I assume you'd have to jump through a whole bunch of hoops to do it. A parkaroo. Tequila, sherry, agave, saline. We're good. I've got everything. Get my high proof tequila. Na 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 na. Where is my agave? I got Kirkland brand agave from back when I used to go to Costco. Yay! Oh. I had my Costco membership for ages, more than a decade, and I let it lapse during COVID. As if that's in the past, it's still happening. But anyway, you know what I mean. And this. Yum. Okay. We want the Nicanora. Oh, shite. Nicanora, Dora the Explorer. Alright. There. Gonna look, the thing that I always say I do, that I'm often lying about, I'm actually gonna do tonight. Going to chill my glass. Put ice in it. Because I'm a goddamn professional. Don't listen to anyone who says I'm not, particularly if it's me. I'm not trustworthy. Alright. Time to get everything ready. Yeah, Costco's only good if you've got to get a lot of stuff. Like, particularly when my young'uns moved out, there was no point going to Costco anymore because you get stuff in such huge volumes. Mind you, they had fun stuff. I did used to enjoy going to Costco, finding what weird shit they had. No. Okay. No, wait. Okay, dots ready. 30 mils. All right, 30 mils of everything. Tequila. Okay. Let's go. And dry sherry. And sweet sherry. and agave. And a couple of drops of saline. Saline? See if I can say it different ways in the one video. I was editing one today and I realized I said it different ways in the same video. I said saline and saline at different points in the video. But you know, it'd be funny if someone complains. Cause I'll tell them to fuck off. Alright. Motherfucker. Alright, that's a decent sized drink. An okay wash line. I thought it was going to be better. Okay. And we put this over here. Okay. This. This. Ah! Okay. This ready? G'day cocktail lovers. This is a tequila-based cocktail with a fun name, the Parkeroo, and it combines sherry, two types of sherry, with your Blanco tequila. And I thought, well, that sounds interesting. It's a very unusual combo to me, and I want to try more sherry cocktails, so I'm trying this. Let's see what it's like. This is working quite well. For relatively simple ingredients, there's a bit of complexity going on in the flavor. I'll show you how to make it. I shouldn't have shaken this, I should have stirred it. In a shaker, put 30 mils or 1 ounce of Blanco tequila, then 30 mils or 1 ounce of dry sherry, and 30 mils or 1 ounce of sweet sherry, and just around a bar spoon of agave syrup, and to make the flavors pop, I'm adding 2 drops of saline solution. Add ice to the shaker, shake that for 10 to 15 seconds to chill and dilute the drink, and I'm straining that into a chilled Nicanora glass. You could, of course, stir this because it's kind of in the Manhattan family with the wine element and the spirit. But I just thought, yeah, I want this to really integrate. There's some different things in there. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm right, but it's an interesting drink and it's got a fun name. So why not give it a go? The Parkeroo. Cheers. I feel sure someone's going to pull me. You should have stirred that. Because if I thought a bit harder, I would have stirred it. But you know what? I didn't. It's done. And I'm out of here. All right, switching stuff off. in my head. I forget what the song's called, but it was inspired by a social media post of what someone saying what a co-worker did when they just quit at the end of a shift, like in a fast food place. They just walked out going, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You're cool. Fuck you. I'm out of here. Oh, is that actually in Half Baked? That's the source for it. It's an Australian sort of hip hop guy did a song inspired by it. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You're cool. Fuck you. I'm out of here. I thought it was a social media post. There you go. I know I've seen bits of Half Baked, but I don't think I've ever sat through the whole movie. Mrs. Angry actually watched Spit earlier. I'm saying that as if that's what we were talking about. I need to change my note. Mrs. Angry watched Spit earlier tonight. She quite liked it. Very sweet movie. Yeah, Mexican dude in the chicken shop. Hello, Madam Butterfly. I feel like Half Baked had a good. Is Dave Chappelle in that? Now I've got to look it up. Oh wait, Star Trek: Strange New Worlds got cancelled? Being renewed that season 5 will be its last and will be shorter. That's still 3 Okay, that's a really weird thing. Only 2 seasons have gone to air, and they say there's going to be 5 seasons, and that's it. Obviously, a lot could happen between now and then. Oh, so new Strange New Worlds, but also a new season of The Bear. Damn, June's a good month. Okay. And I distracted myself from what I was looking up. Justin, Costco's near the airport. Okay, that's weird. There's a few in Melbourne. I think the original one that I was a member of in Docklands closed. There's one out at Moorabbin that's the closest to me. But like I said, I haven't been there in years, and I let my membership lapse. That's right. I was going to look up Half Baked. (1998) film. Cast. Yeah, Chappelle, I thought so. Guillermo Diaz, Jim Brewer, Harlan Williams, Rachel True, Clarence Williams, Laura Silverman, Tommy Chong's in it. So I thought it was Dave Chappelle. Stephen, oh wow, Stephen Wright's in Half Baked. Okay. Madam Butterfly, one of your favourite movies. You're getting your co-workers Half Baked. Nice. Oh, Neil Brennan's in it. Because he worked with Dave Chappelle back. Jon Stewart's in it. Stephen Baldwin's in it. Jesus. Tracy Morgan's in it. Damn, they got quite a few people in there. I assume a lot of those people are just like doing cameos. Yes, I know, Justin. Costco membership's global, but I just didn't want it anymore. That's not bad. The Pedro Jimenez sherry really tastes like raisins, like in a good way. So that's got a raisiny, nutty flavor, that drink. It's quite nice. Well, what do we got on the Discord? Ah, your half-baked Laserdisc. Nice. A nice pun. Comedy about best buds. I actually, even before you posted the Spaceballs thing, I saw it on YouTube and I went, yeah, that's something people have been asking for. Spaceballs sequel. An ex-rental still plays? Nice. Because I will air my potentially unpopular view. Spaceballs is fairly shit. It's like, it's full of hacky jokes and it's overacted and overplayed, and I just didn't find it funny. Yeah, I'm not into the later Mel Brooks films. I think the last good thing he did was Young Frankenstein. History of the World has some laughs in it, but overall is not great. Oh look, that's what I said. Lots of people like Spaceballs. I kind of feel like I'm in a minority not liking it. And it's just that, like, for my money, they overplayed the jokes so much in Spaceballs. They just like ground them into the dirt. It's like, did you see the joke? That was a joke. It's look, I've seen worse. Probably the worst example of that I've seen recently is the Mike Myers Netflix show, Pentaveret, or whatever the fuck it was called. Holy Christ, that was shit. It like had some good ideas and good jokes and setup, and then they just ran it into the ground. It's like they kept repeating at you, hey, that was a joke. Did you see the joke? There was a joke there. I'm telling you about the joke again. Did you see the joke? It's like, fuck, dude. Just like trust the material and roll with it. Oh, okay. Home for the Elderly. It is streets above those date movie, disaster movie epic. It's streets ahead of them. That they don't even deserve mentioning. And I've said this before, but what surprised me, because, like, yeah, I have not liked anything Mel Brooks did post 70s. But I think that a lot of people shit talk that I actually like a fair bit. The Jerry Seinfeld interview series, Getting Coffee in Cars with Comedians. I particularly like it when he just lets the comedians talk. And he did one with Mel Brooks, and Mel Brooks was living with Carl Reiner, and they were just like living their best life, being buds and doing jokes and stuff. And Mel Brooks with Jerry Seinfeld on Comedians in Cars Getting Coffee, he was fucking hilarious. He was so funny. Oh, why was that not translating into your movies? Smashing through the Archie Rose gins. Archie Rose make good fucking gins. Good whiskies too, for that matter. And drums. Generally, a good distiller. And I've also got their unaged spirit, honey spirit, Eau de Vie. Wordplay. I love wordplay. Eau de Vie is an unaged brandy. So it's moonshine made from fruit, basically. And their unaged spirit is a honey base, because they have beehives on the roof of their distillery. And they made it with their own honey. And bit of wordplay, they called it Eau de Vie. What it looks like when you and Soph having a party now. Oh, this is okay. I'm going to share it, but you can all go to the Discord. But this is Home for the Elderly's household party night. So many screens, and I'm on a couple of them, which is disconcerting. But anyway. Got the Discord on the vertical screen. Nice. It's party night here. Yeah, no, that is funny. I like it. Thank you for sharing. Now, I had 2 ideas for getting really shit-faced drunk tonight. I don't want to get really... I'm joking. I don't want to get really shit-faced drunk. We're going to have a few drinks. Use up my Bakery Hill, one of my most expensive whiskies, before it gets too low. We don't want it to oxidize. We want to use it. I've had it for a while. And then maybe that's an excuse to get another Bakery Hill. Make some old fashions tonight with it. Oh, nice. Yeah, so you have the extra screen for finding suggestions to talk about. Yes, nice. The other thing I was going to do, like one of the ones I made last night, the chocolate punch, which was like, man, this is not bad. This might make it to the top 10. I actually had an idea for a couple of tweaks that might make it better. So I might make another couple versions of that tonight. Means going out and getting my eggnog and getting the port again. But I reckon I might do that. Yeah, no, Bakery Hill is... I actually finished my most expensive bottle, which was the limited edition Prospector's Drop that was only available to people who invested in Bakery Hill. And I invested in Bakery Hill. It was the cask strength version of my favorite of their single malts, the Double Wood. They normally bottled their whiskies at about 46%. But yeah, the Prospector's Drop was at cask strength. And I finished that a little while ago. Yeah, no, we're talking cocktail stuff. We do we freeform Home for the Elderly. Deep thought. You know what? There's tomorrow night as well. I kind of got a vibe. I want to make an old fashioned. Oh no! That's all good, dude. We do quizzes and look, we do what we do when we do it. No rules. Okay. So you know what? I kept the bottle. I kept the label on the bottle. I don't know. This was my most expensive bottle. It's got a little cartoon prospector on it. Prospector's Drop. This was distilled in 2015. Bottled in 2023. I had bottle 42 of 276, one batch. There was one barrel. This was a single barrel release. So it's like 7.5. That was 60% ABV. And it's 500 mils, and I think it cost me about $250. So it's pretty cray-cray. That's the other thing I should do. I should decant some of those barrels, I think. But anyway, fuck it. Bakery Hill. See, there's not very much left in this bottle. So, time to kill the bottle. Okay. What ist meine sugar syrup? All right. Okay, for some reason, often I have the theme to the Prime Video streaming series, American Gods, which is based off a Neil Gaiman novel. And as I've said many times on the stream, Neil Gaiman was my favorite author for decades. Starting off with comics, The Sandman. Then I got into his novels as well. And that's all ruined now because he's a fucking monster. He's a gross, disgusting. Hey, ELR Explorers, hello. Feel like I haven't seen you for a while. How you doing? And Prime did that annoying thing of not finishing American Gods. There were 3 seasons of it. And God, it was probably only halfway through the story. And they canned it. And it's like, oh, well, fuck you guys. But now I can't enjoy anything Neil Gaiman because it turns out he's a fucking monster. I was saying, I can't complain. And if I did, no one would listen. Ha ha. Oh, that's a pretty fucking good old-fashioned. Fucking yum. Oh. You know what? I want to enjoy a little bit of the Bakery Hill straight. And look, I don't know how well this show up, but that's a Bakery Hill glass as well that I got from a tasting there. So I have my Bakery Hill double wood. Yeah, I reckon I'm killing this bottle tonight. So good. See if I can do the whiskey wanker thing. What time is it? It is just coming up on 9 p.m. Friday night. Yeah, the Sandman was in the 90s, EOR. A friend had been recommending it to me for a while because I was like reading 2000 AD comics. And he's like, if you like comics, you should try the Sandman. And I was like, yeah, maybe. And then one time I was in a bookshop and in the sale bin they had the graphic novel of Miracle Man that Neil Gaiman did. And it was really cheap and I got it and it was good. So then I got Sandman. That was good. Dr. Abigail, you need help. How can we help? Ooh. Almost, it's just like brown sugar. Oh man, I feel like you can really smell the barrel as well. Dying of a broken heart and eat chocolate. Are you trying to get something delivered to you? Do you want to share the broken? You don't have to. Ooh, what is that? That's golden syrup. For me, whiskey, it's like, what sort of sweetness is it? That's like golden syrup. A little bit of cinnamon. We're in. We're going to get Dr. Abigail some chocolate. So, yeah. DC Court. Oh, you messaging Dr. Abigail on Discord. That's cool. Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you what. Oh my God, that makes such a good old fashioned though. You had a mad crush. There's no way. Oh no. Oh God, now you're making me think of that really gay song, G Flip, I think, about "You Never Date No Fool Like Me." Maybe you're wrong. Oh my God, that's so fucking nice. But yes, what are you specifically asking for on the chocolate front is the question. Oh. All right, so yeah, I don't think that Bakery Hills are going to last very long because that was super fucking yummy. It's like, ooh, do I want to make a Manhattan with it? Just to mix shit up? Maybe with sherry. Because I can't be fucked going out and getting the vermouth. Vermouth. Important message. Gotta be offline tonight. Okay. What are my funds like? Oh yeah, right. My rent hasn't come out yet. Shite. I am not going to have much money. My rent comes out tomorrow. Ugh. You like milk or white chocolate more than that? You want? Oh yeah, no. Vent the heartache. Oh my god. Look, this is solidarity zone. Absolutely vent and okay. I'm going to be mildly philosophical, which will probably be really annoying, and I'm okay if you tell me it's just annoying. But the feeling of heartache, I also feel there's a there's a positive in that you can feel you're a human with passions and feelings, uh, and all things being equal, it will pass. It's very real and very intense at the moment. Yes, I guess my question was how we get you chocolate, Dr. Abigail. You know, goes right back to Shakespeare. Better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all. Fucking feelings, make it stop. Oh, are you having pon far? Is that what's happening? Oh, you've actually done the chocolate arrangement. Nice. Okay, what is it? It's only 9 o'clock. What's that? 3 cocktails in there. You know what? I should do mineral water. I'm just overwhelmingly tempted. That old fashioned was so good. I want to do another one. And I'm gonna fucking restrain myself and have a mineral water. All right. Ah. Oh no, that's even worse. It isn't pon far. It's more human. Oh, that's way worse. Ah. Okay, mineral water. Let's get it. Let's get it going on. What's going on? What's going on? I'm just thinking all things Star Trek because we're not far off. I think next month is new Strange New Worlds, which is looking really good. But it's kind of fun to me that while it seemed sacrilegious for a while till those reboot movies of recasting the roles, now we've got three Spocks and three Kirks, um, and three Scotties. Scotty has come in. Three Uhuras. We don't have a Sulu yet, I don't think. So there's two Sulus. We don't have a Chekhov because Chekhov was really young. Oh gosh, Dr. Abigail, you get along with them. bet you want one. Oh, God. Ah, dang. I'll just keep it simple and say, dang. That is tough. That is some tough times. Damn. Hell and damn. Oh, God. That is fucking rough. Oh. Oof. Feel for you. You know, this is the solidarity zone where you can feel the feelings and you'll just get support. Can't do anything to stop the feelings, so we'll just validate the feelings. And it's just like, damn. It gets worse, but you're going to do it. Oh, well, maybe we'll catch up and chat sometime. That's cool. You set the boundaries of how far the discussion goes, and absolutely fine with that. So we'll just keep on keeping on. I'm going to think what I'm going to watch for recovery tomorrow, because for the last 10 weeks, it's been Mobland, which was really good, but that's finished now. Oh yeah. Oh look, I'm happy to do Angry Bunch at any time. If you want to do it now, I'll do it now. You'll just got to let me know if you're in the mood to Angry Bunch it. It's whenever we're ready. 'Cause it's Friday night. It's party night. There are no rules. Well, there are rules. I have rules. I always have rules. But no one here is likely to break any of my rules. So that's all good. Oh, I keep trying to remember obscure 80s music. Now isn't a good time. Post Chocolate. There you go. Yeah, yeah. Well, we'll build up to it. We'll build up to it. I'm always trying to remember obscure 80s music to add to my playlists. And thank you, YouTube, for throwing up some good ones recently. One I'd forgotten, The Stems. They were a short-lived uh, pop band in the 80s, and a very 60s influenced sort of vibe, very Flower Child sort of vibe going on. Just having air fried chicken and a Hawke's beer. Nice. I had a meatball pasta bake that I got from the supermarket. It's to feed a whole family, so it's going to feed me all weekend. Just keep reheating it and having it. It was the meatballs were surprisingly yummy, actually. Um, I added some stuff to it to give it a bit more flavor and whatnot. Uh, and then baked it. It's like this huge fucking room, bake it in the oven, then cut off one bit and have that. And I'll keep eating it over the weekend. I don't care. I'll have the same meal multiple days in a row. Um, and I was surprised at how yummy the meatballs were. I thought they had a likelihood of being more or less tasteless and just tasting like the tomato sauce. I added like a truffle cream sauce to it as well, just to be fancy. Because I'm a fancy motherfucker. Overall, it was very yummy. Uh, um, but air fried chicken, that, oh my God. Okay. So I've done this thing where I like make my own popcorn chicken, get some chicken, either thigh or breast from the supermarket, chop it up, crumb it, and then pan fry it. I haven't done that in ages. I feel like doing that again, actually. Ah, buttermilk chicken, maybe. Like, I never knew what that was. I'd hear Americans referencing buttermilk chicken. Um, and buttermilk has a higher acidic content than milk. And so when you soak chicken in buttermilk, the acidic element sort of breaks down and tenderizes the chicken, makes it really fucking yummy. So, we're doing it. But, I did my normal Friday stuff. Went out and got my special baguette from the Wood Frog Bakery in Elstonwick to drive up and get it. So my recovery breakfast tomorrow, bacon baguette. I am a creature of habit. I will be doing that in the morning. And I just have to decide what I'm going to watch for recovery tomorrow. There's a lot of options. I'll find something. There's all sorts of things out there. Major lack of new TV shows this month. I don't know. There's a couple of new shows on Netflix. Admittedly, we watched them and didn't like them. There's a new one on Binge called Mr. Loverman, which Mrs. Anger and I start watching and we like. I think it's only about 8 half-hour episodes. That's a British show. We're like halfway through it. We're enjoying that. But we watched one episode of Sirens on Netflix, which was getting hype. Didn't like it. And there was another English one which has a weird name and is escaping me, but it really aggravated me because it was just these people making super fucking bad decisions. And I'm just like almost wanting to shout at the screen, for fuck's sake, don't do that. That is so obviously a bad decision. And I just found it too frustrating, and so did Mrs. Angry, so I'm not going to watch that anymore. But coming up, what's coming up? The Bear? New season of The Bear is coming up. The Gilded Age. If you've never watched that, it is essentially an American version of Downton Abbey. You know how Downton Abbey is like, ooh, the rich people. The Gilded Age is New York in the early 20th century with the hyper-rich old money people there coming and clashing with new money. And it's actually made by the people who made Downton Abbey, I think. But Mrs. Angry and I like that one. I think it's the 3rd season that's starting this month. That's a Prime show. So if you've never watched The Gilded Age, I think it's kind of worth watching. Are you watching the old? Oh, Better Off Ted was such a good show. I fucking loved that show and it deserved so much better. Bones is fun. Oh, actually, okay, old stuff. I don't know what old stuff you have. And this just randomly came up because it's like Friday and my work team chat, we always do like, either weekend memes or thank God it's Friday memes. And I shared the song Thank God It's Friday from the 70s disco movie Thank God It's Friday. It's on YouTube, the opening credits for the song. And I was listening to it. Mrs. Angry goes, she's so cool. And she goes like, is that a movie? And I'm saying, oh yeah, like it's a disco movie. It's a movie about disco. And it's not on any of the streaming services. So I don't know if that's the sort of thing you have on Plex, disco movies. As the thing I always found weird about disco music, because I actually grew up in the disco era, it's like the songs are all about going to the disco. That's weird. You do get some rock songs that are about rock, they're about rock and roll. But it seemed like almost every disco song was about the disco, and it was just a bit weird. And yeah, and the movie, Thank God It's Friday, is about people knocking off work on Friday and going to the disco, and there's all these dance sequences, and Donna Summer's in it. I'm glad you've got the plushie support animals. Oh, yes. I always see you're playing the zombie game. All right. Yeah, therapy. Physical therapy from the plushies, psychological therapy from killing zombies. Oh my god. That's why I occasionally go on Red Dead and just go on killing sprees. Uh, particularly, Saint-Denis is good for it. You would have seen me do this on streams. Go to the bar, play cards, decide someone's cheating, set them on fire. And the cops come and just sit behind the bar with my guns and pick them off, see how big a pile of body of dead cops I can make. It's therapy. I think it turns people off. I think it traumatizes people that I'm just on here doing murder sprees and creating a very big pile of dead bodies. I've never bothered to count, but I reckon the record I've got before I either got bored or made a mistake and got killed is probably at least 50 or 60. But yeah, I just don't know. But, yeah, I basically don't game that much. I have very limited focus. Like, I don't read as much as I want to. I don't even watch as much TV as I want to. But I've got to strike a balance between making and editing videos, watching some stuff. Like sometimes on the weekend when I'm just sitting around watching stuff, I feel guilty. And it's just like, why do you feel guilty, you idiot? It's the weekend. Just lounge around. I feel like I should be doing something, but you know, who knows? Maybe, maybe not. Justin, former Victory leader. Dude, no one remembers anyone from the Liberal Party of Victoria. Abigail, sort of playing Sims in a zombie game. Oh, right. So you're actually just creating a life for yourself. Is it Zomboid that you're playing? I feel like I've seen that on the Discord. It tells me you're playing something. I feel like it was called Zomboid. Like, hopefully the elder got weirded out when he saw that Discord was telling me what he was playing, The Crew and Minecraft. Okay, it is called Project Zomboid. Okay. Justin, no, I have not heard about the story simply because I do not find the Victorian Liberal Party very interesting, let alone former Liberal Party. Oh, sorry. Okay, Justin, is it the guy who had the legal battle for kicking out the piece of shit turf who was at the rally that had Nazis at it, and he lost the court case, so he's going bankrupt? So do I actually know the story? If that's what you're talking, yes, I know the story. After saying I don't know the story, no, undoubtedly not Tim Smith. He's not that interesting. I feel like also Tim Smith jokes. There's such niche jokes. I feel like it's just us. Like when Dr. Abigail mentioned there was some independent in her seat in the last election whose name was Tim Smith. And we all agreed he should form his own political party called the Not That Tim Smith political party. And he could just do ads on like, hello, I'm Tim Smith. Not that Tim Smith. Oh god, there's fucking possums like directly above me at the moment. Swear to fuck. There are a bunch of like around this house. There are a bunch of rotted boards that lead in ceiling, which is where the fucking possums get in. We told the landlord about it. There was an inspection at one point, and they went, "Yeah, That's not great. And they send someone around to do an evaluation and say, yeah, look at all these rotten boards here and it'll cost you. And nothing happened. It's like, you know what? Fuck it. It's your house, dudes. If you don't want to fix it, um, the possums tend to not keep me awake. It's just sometimes when I haven't gone to sleep, they'll like possums are doing races back and forth, and they'll just be like, it's like thunder. Um, it's fine. In my previous house, the possums were always fucking or fighting. It because they make the same noise when they like cats. Cat sex is very violent. So cats make the same noise when they're fucking and fighting. Possums make the same noises when they're fucking and fighting. Um, at least I don't get that noise in the ceiling. Touch wood. I probably shouldn't have said that out loud, but I've been here a long time and it's never happened. But in the other house, there'd just be this squalling, screaming, banshee shit from the possums, and they're either fucking or fighting, but it's the same noise. Yeah, sorry. I remember that, Dr. Abigail, that Tim Smith, he missed the opportunity. His platform wasn't that he wasn't that Tim Smith, it was that he wasn't Adam Bant. Yeah, so he did not do good. Although we did get surprised that Adam Bant actually lost his seat. So Justin, ex-Liberal leader going bankrupt. Well, yeah, it was a weird thing. He said she should be censured because she was at a rally that had Nazis at it. But and she said that was slander. It's like she's a TERF. Fuck TERFs, honestly. Fucking hateful garbage people. Hey, Safi, you've been lurking. What are you up to, buddy? Besides lurking, I mean, what have you been doing? Oh, you missed the dinner talk. We had a whole dinner talk about half an hour ago. I had a meatball and pasta bake that I got from the supermarket and added some stuff to. And it's fucking huge. It's meant for a family, so I'm going to be eating it all weekend. But that's fine. I'm fine with that. And Heidi, you're in the chat too. Nice. I know, Justin, isn't that awful? A Liberal leader who tries to do the right thing by saying this TERF who associates with Nazis is bad actually gets sued into bankruptcy. Safi, you're mad for the Guzman y Gomez. I don't blame you. I like it. Oh, I'm burping because I've been drinking mineral water. I got the bubbles in me. I haven't had Guzman y Gomez in ages. There is a probably more authentic Mexican restaurant not far from us, and they just changed their name recently. They used to just be called Mexico City, and they changed their name, and I don't even remember what it is. But it's in the same place, same thing, and their food is really yummy. That's like comfort food for Mrs. Anger and I. If we just want something that's relatively simple and really yummy, we go there. And there's a good selection of stuff, burritos, tacos, enchiladas, chimichanga. I like their chimichanga. Justin, what I remember the stories he was trying to hit all the Liberal Party old guard to bail him out and was having trouble, but yeah. So, Safi, you've only just started watching Andor Season 2. Man, I'm amazed you haven't had it totally spoiled. Short spoiler-free review of Andor Season 2. Fucking awesome. As good as Season 1. And Season 1 was fucking amazing. And, yeah, Mrs. Angry and I, straight after watching Andor Season 2, like, fuck it, let's watch Rogue One now. So good. So fucking good. Yeah, that shit fucking rocks. Man, let that guy make more Star Wars shit. Because he's just like no holds barred. Like, oh yeah, no, if you're really talking about a resistance against a fascist dictatorship, I'll do that. You are right, Justin. Malcolm Turnbull, stinky rich. And I think Malcolm Turnbull probably sympathises with and supports the dude as well. Malcolm Turnbull did some shrewd tech investments in the 90s that made him a lot of money. So if you don't, see, I don't even remember. Former Liberal leader. It's so funny. Like Liberals are so fucked. They go like, "Oh, Victorian Labor's on the nose. No one likes it." Like, dude, no one fucking knows who Victorian Liberal Party is. And what did we see at the federal election in Victoria? The vote for Labor increased. Not as much as other states, but it still increased. And look, I'm again trying to predict shit is a mug's game. I'm not saying for sure the Liberal Party will lose the next state election, which is not till next year. I do think that's the outcome. I do think Labor's going to win at least one more election just because the Liberals are a fucking shambles. Safa, I'm not going to predict stuff like you're saying. Yeah, the Libs might win, but it's like they just have no profile. They've got nothing. Yeah, Justin, the polls in the federal election were spectacularly wrong. But not even Labor is saying, like, we're going to butt fuck the Liberals. You know, they're going to lose every metro seat. No one was willing to predict the fucking trouncing Labor gave the Liberals. It was fucking amazing. But you know, we'll see what happens. I do remember Anthony Green on the night talking about, all the talk before was Victoria would be weak for Labor, and it is the weakest state for Labor. There's only a 0.6% swing to Labor. So it's not like there was a swing against Labor in Victoria. It's just the swing to Labor wasn't as big as it was in the other states. It's like, fuck me. Liberal Party, you fucking suck. But you know, politics is a weird and fickle game, and shit could change radically. The next Victorian state election, the next federal election could be totally different to what we just experienced. It is true, Justin. Most people thought we were going to end up with another federal Labor government, even if they were a minority government. But nobody predicted the fucking landslide. And oh yeah, that's another fun one, Justin. There is going to be a Tasmanian election. Who knows what will happen? The Conservatives won last time, but no one likes what they've done. Maybe Labor comes back to power in Tasmania. Who knows? I definitely do not know Tasmanian politics. So that's a big what the fuck ever. All right. I've dutifully finished my mineral water. I'm being a good boy. All right, yeah, that was half an hour of just drinking mineral water. But it's a Friday night, and I think I might drink some more booze. I am going to kill this Bakery Hill bottle. Bottle kill. That's a funky term that I was going to say booze aficionados, alcoholics like me, say. When you decide you're going to finish off a bottle, that's a bottle kill. Oh my god! The weird thing about the weird thing about the stadium, fucking the sitcom Utopia was making jokes about the Tasmanian football stadium like 5 years ago. It's so weird. Anyway, going over here. Oh shit, I didn't put lids on these bottles. That was bad oversight. Okay, high proof tequila. Go away. Dry sherry. Sweet cherry. Kind of tempted to do that, but let's just do this. Okay, I did my light sugar syrup. Now I'm going to do my dark sugar syrup. Just to mix things up. Keep it interesting. All right. Fuck yeah, this sugar syrup is so fucking yummy. Okay, I reckon this will be the last of the Bakery Hill. When was this? Distilled in 2018, bottled in 2023. I think I bought this in 2023. So I probably bought this 2 years ago. All right, how much is in here? 2.5 ounces. That's just about perfect. All right, maybe it's time for me to get some more Bakery Hill whiskey. Might go visit them for a tasting. I think they're bringing out another limited edition, which would be stupid expensive. But I'm a wild and crazy guy. I might get it. All right, sugar syrup, whiskey, bitters, old-fashioned aromatic bitters from Fee Brothers, who've apparently been making bitters since 1864. All right. I have a lot of Fee Brothers bitters, actually. They make good bitters. Okay. Let's go. Mixin'. Doc got the chalk. That's a nice Dr. Seuss sort of line. Doc got chalk on the block. So we want therapy. Yeah, and also, by the way, Charlie, you're a legend. You're a quality human. I appreciate you, my brother. Oh, fucking yum. Ooh. Nice. Mutual appreciation tonight. I am going to put just a couple of drops of saline in this. Bring those flavors up a little bit. Alright, let's mixy mix. Hello. Justin, ACT Liberals' biggest joke. Out of power since 2001. Oh, God, that just randomly reminded me of... Now, we were talking about this the other night. Hopefully you have the paid version of ChatGPT, which is the latest version, which fixes some of the problems of the older ones. The glass of wine one cracks me up. But, yeah, who knows what's going to happen, because it's so expensive for these companies to keep providing these AI tools with these massive server farms. Been doing as loss leaders, like they were going to convince people to pay lots and lots of money for them. Like normal consumers like you and I, they cannot make money off us. They need to make the money at the corporate level. And it's just like, I don't know if that is ever going to happen. And the free one class was even more. Actually, I want to look up. Did ChatGPT randomly finish doing that image for me. Image creation request. It's the three-fingered guy. I don't remember what I did on. It is genuinely unsettling that when these various image generators create those more or less photorealistic images, and it's of a person who doesn't exist, and it abso-fucking-lutely looks like a photo of a person, a real person. Just I remember we were talking about that the other night. Fake AI podcasts. No, of course corporate fuckheads came up with that idea. Apparently various radio stations around the world tried to do AI DJs, and they experienced considerable backlash from audiences. It's just, corporate fuckheads will do corporate fuckhead things. It's just the way they are. Yes. Oh my god! That's like Simpsons from 20 years ago. Don't praise the machine. Or is it 30 years ago? That is very old Simpsons. But that's legit. They've done it. Oh, those bozos in Washington. What do they think of next? I have to admit, one of the things I loved the streaming series Westworld. It gets shit talked a lot. I thought it was really good and it should have kept going even because it kept exploring different ideas. Like you thought the first season was going to be about the robot uprising, like the movie, but it wasn't. The second season was, but they made you think it was going to be about something, and it wasn't. And it's like each season, it's like they kind of put an idea in your head. This is what this season will be about, and it wasn't about it. But when it came out that the whole purpose of Westworld was to record human behavior and be able to predict what people were going to do in any circumstance. And the files that had like a complete breakdown of someone's personality, they were so small. You expected it to be mountains of data, and it was books that were about this thick because humans were just like super fucking predictable. I thought that was a great payoff. That the whole thing of Westworld was not about perfecting the hosts, the robots. Westworld was about monitoring human behavior and being able to predict what humans would do in any given circumstance, and then run a society based on that. But yeah, when they showed all the recordings of all the people's profiles and it was books that were only about this thick, I was like, yep, that's all you needed to know about people. They are not very complicated. They're extremely predictable. Might go back and re-watch it at some point, actually. It's a whole thing. And it was really funny because there were a couple of surprises in Westworld. Okay, this is like 10 years old. I'm not going to be too icky about spoiling something too soon, but I'm not going to go into specifics. But they did play with you a bit, and in a couple of instances, characters that you thought were human turned out to be robots. And it was very fun that people were going, oh, but I was invested in that character and caring about that character. And then you said they weren't a person. So I wasted all that care. And the showrunners were like, that's the central premise of what we're talking about. that you shouldn't value these sapient, self-aware robots less than you value humans. Dr. Abigail got all the chocolate. Nice. I hope the chocolate is therapeutic. Oh my god, that's so fucking yummy. Okay, Bakery Hill make really good whiskeys. Yeah, they also did really fun stuff in Westworld that different hosts, robots, came to be self-aware via really different paths, and they achieve different levels of self-awareness. It was just basically a very clever show, and it didn't get the value or recognition it deserved. But, I watched it and I enjoyed it. So that's all that counts. I don't care about anyone else. Oh, yes, Dr. Abigail said Companion was good. I might watch Companion this weekend. Because it's a great premise. Actually, and just side thing, one I haven't watched, a movie that Pat gave 10 out of 10, Megan, about the AI companion for kids. I still haven't watched that. There's even a sequel. I haven't watched the original, and there's already a sequel. Safa, I didn't say any fucking spoilers. Except at the extreme. And again, if you haven't watched Westworld, again, I swear the first season came out 10 years ago. I'm going to look it up. Westworld. Yeah, it came out in 2016. Dude, if you haven't watched the fucking show that started 10 years ago, you're not going to watch the show. So it's fucking bullshit. If you haven't watched a show that came out 10 years ago, you're not going to fucking watch it. Like, I'll even say something that's 1 year old. I'll give spoiler warnings if I'm going to talk about something that's 1 or 2 years old. But if something that's fucking 10 years old, if you haven't watched it, you're not going to fucking watch it. And you barely deserve spoiler alerts. But I didn't even do any spoilers beyond the fact that it messes with your head about who's human and who's a robot, which is super fucking clever. Hopefully you're half Tim Smith, right? Safa, I think it's probably on Max now. I think because it's an HBO show. It was originally on like Binge, Foxtel in Australia, but the licensing deal has changed. It's probably on Max because it is an HBO show. But I genuinely enjoyed Westworld because it fucks with your head, and most importantly, it fucks with your expectations. Safa, I think HBO did take back their shows from Binge and whatnot. Don't quote me on it, but I think that's what happened. Hello, someone's knocking at my door. Oh, okay, because it is Pigeon Appreciation Day.
I have a baby pigeon.
Baby pigeon. Okay, so baby pigeon is in our house at the moment because baby, see, peep, peep, peep. It can't do proper pigeon noises because it's a baby.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of only it's got like a club foot. It's got a fucked up leg.
Its toes got crushed.
Yeah, so as a baby, it wouldn't have survived out in the big wide world. But if we nurse it back to health, it'll be fine. It'll just have one working leg and one.
Yeah.
sort of. It's a pirate pigeon. It's peg leg pigeon.
Yeah. I'm going to release it on Sunday.
This week? Okay,
Yeah.
that's soon. Okay, yeah, because I mean, what's it been, like a week or two?
It's been about a week and a half.
Yeah, and it's so much better than when it came in.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's so much healthier, so
It's been foraging, trying to find some seed in the lounge room carpet.
Because we feed the birds and seed gets everywhere. But yeah, so this is a temporary visitor to our house. But yeah, it's going to be a peg-leg pigeon. I did actually make the official theme of the stream was Pigeon Awareness Day.
Yes, I'm aware, which is why I'm bringing the pigeon.
So we got our pigeon visitor for the stream. Also, my boss fucking loves pigeons, so I will regularly post pictures on our Teams chat. Oh my god! Pigeons on the keyboard! No. Stop it. Pigeon randomly made stuff happen on the keyboard then by jumping on the keyboard.
Tried to turn on carrot browsing.
Exactly. Oh, okay. It is super funny. Okay, because our permanent or at least semi-permanent residents are Kipsy and the king parrot Betty and
King Pigeon.
Yeah, King Pigeon. I said King Parrot.
Yes.
King Pigeon. But yeah, it's baby pigeon is only a temporary resident till its strength gets up a bit. Apparently going back into the big wide world this weekend. Kipsy's default method is to puff up and try and pick fights with other birds. And because, okay, what are the random birds we have in our backyard? Indian myna birds and spotted doves, which are both smaller than pigeons. So I did get a very funny sight today when Kipsy arrived and went out the back. Was doing the puffed up, trying to do things to the king pigeon, Betty, who's twice Kipsy's size. And Betty just ignored Kipsy, but then spotted dove landed, which is noticeably smaller. Kipsy goes, "Oh, fine, this one's smaller than me. I'm going to go fuck with it." Government funding for pigeon carer? Not really. Our backyard's not huge, Safa, but it's nice. So literally, when I'm working from home, I'm looking out into the backyard, which is nice and green. That's good. I did hear a Discord beat. Strictly saying, oh yes, Bert doing the pigeon. Yes. Bert on Sesame Street loves pigeons. Bert is definitely autistic. We had this discussion recently. Bert and Ernie are definitely both on the spectrum. Ernie's like ADHD. Bert's just autistic. They're a good couple, honestly. They complement each other. So for how long? Oh, look, the backyard is not huge. And honestly, Mrs. Angry is the one who does the gardening and the lawnmower. We have an electric lawnmower. It's the whole thing. Madam Butterfly. We never did play fuck up a movie title. Oh, we could do it now. How do we fuck up a movie title? You reckon Bert's... Yes. No, I think you're right. Ernie is autistic and ADHD. Bert is autistic and OCD. Definitely. Okay, I remember there were Twitter games over the years about fuck up a movie title with one letter, and I don't think anyone will ever beat what someone did, like fuck up a movie title with one letter. They changed The Men Who Stare at Goats to The Men Who Stare at Goatsy. I don't think I'll ever see anything funny with that. Safa, yes, I definitely get sun in the backyard. that like it was blue sky and sunny today. It was great. Um, it's a very open backyard. I get greenery. Mrs. Angry has plants. Um, when the orchids are flowering, it's good. Even in winter, she's got this bush that has yellow flowers in winter, so it's really bright in the backyard. Dr. Abigail, I'm assuming the lol is for the men who stare at Goatsy. Um, you will. I don't think anyone will ever beat fuck up a movie with one letter, changing the men who stare at goats to the men who stare at Goatsy. Um, and I saw that, I don't know, like 10 years ago, and it just fucking stuck in my head. It's a whole thing. And okay, fun fact: the Men Who Stare at Goats is based on actual things the CIA did. Um, there was a period, I think it was in the 60s and 70s, where the CIA had heard that the Russians were doing like psychic experiments, telekinetic experiments, and they were going like, "Is that actually possible? We should spend some money investigating if it's possible." It obviously isn't, but the CIA apparently spent millions of dollars on these things. Safi, you don't get something we get. Like I had a walk at lunchtime a couple of days this week with Mrs. Angry. So we're working at home Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Lunchtime walks with the sun's out. Like it's actually quite cold, but when the sun's out and you walk and work up a bit of sweat, it kind of feels warm. You'll rug up because it's pretty fucking cold. But the sun's out. It's nice. Yeah, Safa absolutely cannot trust those Ruskies. What's the weather for the weekend? Okay. Jesus Christ, it's a cold fucking weekend. Maximums of 13 and 14, a low of 3 and 7, but not raining. And then they're going 15, 15, 17. Jeez. Towards the end of next week, it's positively balmy, sunny and 17. It's cold this weekend, but not rainy. So I'll probably try and get out and have a couple of walks on the weekend. Jesus Christ, yeah, out in the bush you get -2. Fucking hell. So if we're going to WW3, well, there are various fuckheads in the world who are trying to push us to it. It's just like, how about you don't act like talking up conflict is a good thing and just put all your efforts into not having a conflict? It's fucking stupid. Like there's nothing like Nazi Germany happening. People have to just go like, hey, don't do some bullshit. Right, I reckon I want to get some more ice and have some mineral. So do we get negatives? Oh yeah, winter in Dubbo would regularly go sub-zero. This was the weirdest thing about Dubbo. You would get massive temperature fluctuations in winter. It would get 0 or sub-zero, but in the afternoon you get up to the mid or high teens, which was fucking bullshit when you were going to school and didn't have a locker, because you would fucking wear multiple layers in the morning to stay warm. And by mid-afternoon, that was too fucking hot. And so you had to take layers off and carry them. I actually said the ice thing just for you, Sal, because I know you love the callback to when I drunkenly spent 15 minutes just repeatedly saying I need to get ice. Because your shit talked me over that. And I watched the stream back and I was like, oh no, I really did weirdly obsessively say for 10 or 15 minutes I have to go get ice because I was that fucked up. Yeah, I am pretty coherent at the moment, Safa. I'm not like that night because I essentially didn't believe you. And what was funny is because I had a couple people on camera, and they were just laughing at how fucked up I was. I didn't know how fucked up I was. I watched it back because you were telling me how fucked up I was, and I was like, damn, I was actually fucked up. But I think I might have a toilet break because, okay, we're 2 hours in. I think I deserve a toilet break and get a bit more ice for my mineral water. But I also think I'm just going to drink more fucking booze, quite honestly. And above all, you're taking your nephew's son to the Wiggles. Leave his ass there. Nice. All right. Okay, here's the question. I haven't done the fall asleep thing for a couple of years, Safa. What was super weird is I did that twice in a month. Just wander off and fall asleep. It's not date night this weekend. So probably doing a stream tomorrow night as well. We shall. Won't be as long as tonight. I feel. What are we up to? It's 10 o'clock now. I feel like I've got quite a few more hours in me, so we'll see how that goes. Should I put a video on? This is my question. Should I put a video on? My videos. Filter. What do I want to filter on? My most viewed videos. Value. Videos that have been viewed more than 500,000 times. My God, so many of the sex videos with Mistress M. A lot of these videos aren't very long. Ooh, chameleon eating crickets. I feel like that's a random one to put on. All right, video. Oh, don't feel just randomly. You want the upsizing video. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, I don't know what it's called. It's not showing up when I put upsize. Okay, I want to do this one. Because, yeah, it's a chameleon eating crickets, which is kind of fun, I think. Yeah, hopefully I do love the upsize one because it's true. Okay, so I'm going to be gone for a couple of minutes. I'm going to get some ice. I'm going to have a pee break. But this is me when I was at a place. Chameleon eating crickets. Let's do this. And I'll be back in a couple of minutes anyway. You hold it, please.
Save it. Don't delete it. Trying to get down.
It looks like it, doesn't it? That's just how its feet evolved to climb the trees.
She has excellent balance. She doesn't really need to be holding onto a branch with all four legs. She'll use her tail as a nice balancing wand. And she's actually starting to change around the back of the neck into a ground. There we go. Oh. The tail is anchoring point.
She's just hanging. She's hanging like a wombat.
Oh, wombats don't hang.
Now, to some people it looks like she's got only 2 fingers, but it is 4 digits with 2 major appendages. It doesn't look
Yeah? Oh, yeah.
Those bugs just don't want to go. Ow.
All right, I'm back. I'm going to stop sharing the chameleon video. What do we get on the Discord? Oh, you actually found you have it on a playlist. Speak English or die. Okay, I'll do it if I need another break. Okay. Dr. Abigail used to feed crickets to a lizard by hand. I have also eaten crickets. For my birthday one year, Mrs. Angry got me a bunch of edible bugs, and it was crickets, ants, a few other things. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Oh, okay. So I did the things I wanted to do. Now I am. Oh yes, Safa, my young'uns went to Dubbo a few times. Haven't done it for a while, but we did road trips to Dubbo. Okay, this was Shukra. This is my favourite thing about the road trips to Dubbo because it's a long trip from Melbourne to Dubbo. But we get to these country areas. It was across the New South Wales border. And one time we went there, and all the farms, the fields had all been ploughed and nothing's planted. So as far as the eye could see was nothing but dirt, okay? Ploughed fields, there was no plants, it was just flat and dirt. There was the sky, there was dirt, and the road. That was all we could see. And we're driving along, and the young'uns go, can we play I Spy? And I said, there's nothing to see. There's just dirt. I mean, let's play I Spy. And I swear to God, this kept them amused for quite a while. We go, okay, So I'm driving and I go, okay, I spy with my little eye something beginning with, and I'd pretend like I'm looking really hard, D. And they'd go, oh, is it a dog? And I went, no. And they'd go like, is it a dromedary? It's like, and they'd say a few D words there, and after they've done that for a while, then they'd go like they're thinking really hard, and they'd go, "Is it dirt?" And I'd say, "Yes," and then they would laugh hysterically, and that lasted for ages. So yes, Dr. Abigail, there was not nothing. There was sky and dirt and the road, and that was it. But it was a joke that the only thing to see was dirt. And I swear to God, that amused them for so long. And they would laugh hysterically every time we did it. Yeah, they were preteen. They were probably under 10. Hey, Pat, how you doing? You know what I did? Besides getting ice, yeah, but you can't see air and atoms, but you can see dirt. And again, but it was just a joke. It was a joke that the only thing to see was dirt, and they really got into it, and it was kind of funny and cute how into it they were. Anyway, I am going to do a version of, because I had a couple of ideas for potentially improving. Okay, what the fuck is this doing? The chocolate punch doing done. Okay, I'm super fucking confused at what's happened here. Oh my god, this stuff is fucking me up. Why is it fucking me up so much? This is extremely confusing to me. Oh, what the fuck? Is it really science if it doesn't ruin someone's fun? That's fucking Neil deGrasse Tyson talk. Pat, in a little bit, I will do the Angry Bunch thing, honestly. Safa, we had one really big dust storm when I was a teenager in Dubbo. It was fucking wild. Mrs. Angry's gone to bed. That's cool. I'll just be a little bit quiet. All right, what am I doing? Fucking. Go on, Difford's guys. Go on, Difford. That is a weird fucking picture of him. Okay. Yes, we had hailstorms as well. What year? I don't remember, dude. It was a long time ago. I was a teenager, which places it sometime in the 80s, I guess. Okay, I've told this story before, Safa. Here's the thing. Okay, so I lived there was a big drought in the 70s. In the midst of drought, we had a storm one time because the majority of houses in Dubbo had corrugated iron or aluminium roofs, which really make a noise with rain or hail. One time, even though there'd be a drought, a really severe storm came in really fast. And I remember I was in the backyard with, I think, my younger brothers, and we could see this really black cloud seem to be moving us really fast. And there was a noise like drums that approached us. and it was hail hitting the roofs, and it was going to us really fast. And we were in the backyard and we were watching, and we were like, and it's getting louder and louder because this wall of hail is coming towards us. And we're like, oh, I think I'm going to go inside because that's fucked up. Safa, the biggest drought in my life probably was the Millennium Drought, but when I was a young'un, there was a really bad one in the 70s as well. Jesus Christ, fuck off with the fucking pop-ups. I need to search chocolate. Now, what the fuck? Chocolate. Chocolate martini. It's called chocolate punch. That's what it's called. All right. So I had ideas on how to friggin' kick this one up a notch. Safa, I don't remember water restrictions with the 70s drought. I remember our reservoir, Barrendong Dam, dropping below 20%. Noog, how you doing, man? Feel like I haven't seen you in a while. How's life been treating you? I am going to explore a variation of a cocktail called a chocolate punch. I had 2 ideas for variations on this. I want to see if it's better than the one I made last night. So let's fucking go. Okay. I got the port. I need to get the brandy, which is down here. The Christmas brandy. I want to do that. Port, creme de cacao, and eggnog. Okay. But I also want to put a bit of my very boutique cinnamon liqueur, of which I do not have much. But that's okay. Let's go. All right. Let's fucking go. All right. Brandy. Let's go. Let's go. Oh no, let's go crazy. Let's freak out. I was never a Prince fan growing up, which is honestly probably a little bit homophobic of me. Port. 2.5 mils. Alright, alright. Baby, that's the way you are. 50 mils of brown creme de cacao. Now, that port is actually pretty yummy. I think I need to get another little bottle of that and do another barrel aging of port. Port. Okay, brown sugar syrup. Fucking yum. That brown sugar syrup is so fucking yum. Okay. Now, I'll do 1/4 of an ounce of this cinnamon liqueur. Alright, just that little addition. And 30 mils of my eggnog. Alright, brewski. Put that in there. And now we're going to shake our little booties right down to the ground. That's probably enough. Alright. I'm just going to use this big and normal glass. All right. Ooh. Ooh. That is probably better. That is very probably better. Nice. Nice chocolate drink. I think Saf is just trying to make conversation, Dr. Abigail. All right, man. Okay, so I made this last night, chocolate punch, and thought it was very good. But I also thought there was probably scope to improve it. I think it is definitely better with the cinnamon liqueur added to it. It's fucking nice. It's really fucking yummy. And it's not just like chocolate milk. It's not just like a chocolate and sugar flavor. It's got a bit of depth. It's got stuff going on in it. That is pretty gosh darn good. I do like it. I like it. And it's probably gonna get me real drunk. But that's why I went and got some more ice so I could have some more mineral water. Sorry, Madam Butterfly, when was I most fucked up drunk? It was definitely the times on the stream. And this was a couple of years ago where I did do it twice in about a month. This is when I was streaming from the kitchen. I randomly wandered off and sat on the lounge, which I found to be really comfy, and I just fell asleep. But there were other people on the stream because we were doing Angry Bunch, and they all stayed on there, and I was asleep for about an hour, and they're all going, "What happened to him? Where is he?" And I think some people tried to call or text me, and that didn't wake me up because I was just out of it. That was pretty fucked up. Nook, maybe true. See that menu. Chalky milk. Yeah. Hey, Maria. How are you doing, by the way? And nice callback. Hope they'll eat erotic cakes. Computer-generated Homer ending up in him. Oh. That is fucking good. All right, I am going to do one more variation of that, I think, tonight. But maybe I will drink another mineral water before then, so I am not completely fucked up. You know, I'm only semi-fucked up. Don't know that that's super high alcohol what I'm drinking now, but I am kind of feeling it. It's produced like Maria. Maria, I just met a problem called Maria. Suddenly that world will never be seen. So, Maria, you've moved to a new apartment. New one feels huge. Yeah, 2 rooms rather than 1 room. It's twice as good. Yeah, you know what, Pat? I think we'll do it. I think we'll do Angry Bunch for anyone who's in the mood. That is solve the problem like Maria. That is catch a cloud and pin it down. I'm also just remembering King Kurt doing a version of America from the musical West Side Story. Cigarette, oi, 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 cigarette, oi, oi, oi. I want to be in America. I want to be in America. Maria sending good vibes. Thank you. I like that. Do I have an alcohol that I don't like? I don't like Campari. Italian bitter aperitivo. It's too bitter. I don't like coffee flavored liqueurs as a rule. And I think vodka's a waste of time. If I'm going to get drunk, I'd rather it have some flavor. Vodka's just an alcohol delivery system. And I prefer my alcohol to have a bit more flavor and character. Quite honestly. Having said, not a coffee, I do actually have a coffee-infused whiskey called Blasphemy, which is not bad. I put a little bit of that in some cocktails, and it's fine. Ugh. Okay, Pat's trying to connect. And I think it's worked. Let's see if the big guy's here. There he is.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Oh, good.
You're good? That's what we like to hear. Got your Hawk scarf up in the back.
Yeah, I know.
Is that you? Are you a Hawks fan, or is that like your dad or something?
That's mine.
You're a Hawks fan. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. I do not follow the football at all.
Yeah, okay.
So what's that? Nug Bacardi did a flavor Carta Fuego. Never heard of it. So okay, Bacardi rum. That uses in flavors up. I don't know that one. Oh, Cypher says the Hawks won tonight. Is that right?
Oh, I don't know.
Neither do I, man.
Huh.
47-44 in Launceston. That's a pretty tight game. That is a low-scoring, tight game. I'm familiarly not a Hawks fan. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. That's fair. Again, I am so not invested in the football. It doesn't really mean a lot to me when people are either pro or anti various teams.
Yeah,
Just,
but this today.
Oh, you got new headphones?
Yep. Today.
Good stuff. You're sounding good. It's working. I like it.
Yep.
Good stuff. Oh yeah, no. What we're talking about now is Australian rules football, what's known as the AFL, the Australian Football League. So
Yeah, it's Hawks, that.
Yeah, Pat being a Victorian, the AFL is centred in Victoria, but there are teams in other states. Yeah, hopefully people, because I've been in Melbourne for, God, like 27 years now. Jesus Christ, I've been here a long time. I have lived in Melbourne longer.
Yeah, that is old man.
I am a very old man. There's no two ways about it, Pat.
I know.
I have lived in Melbourne longer than I've lived anywhere else in my life. I've lived in Melbourne longer than I lived in Dubbo, and growing up there. And I still do not give a shit about the football. I don't have that much antipathy to people who are into the football, because like everyone I work with is super into the football. And I was like, that's cool. Be into it. That's cool.
No, mate. I look recently.
I have people who I think the two big ones people I work with are into are Collingwood and Carlton. I was thinking. And no, Melbourne has definitely claimed to me, man. I do not want to live anywhere else. I definitely don't want to live in the country. I lived in the country for the first 20, 21, 22 years of my life. Then I lived in Sydney for 10 years. And then I moved to Melbourne. And Melbourne is definitely the city for me. I don't want to move back to Sydney. I definitely do not want to live in the country. I am quite a fan of living in Melbourne. It's a fine city. with lots of things that I like and appreciate.
Yeah. Rob today.
How's Rob doing?
I'm doing good. Doing good.
He's good. All right, nice.
Yeah, really good.
All right, I'm gonna drink some more mineral water. So just in case your dad comes in, Pat, and calls me a drunk, I'm drinking mineral water. Okay, that's like
You're the now. You're the trick.
mineral water. I'm just trying to stay
What?
conscious for a few more hours. You know. Okay, here's a fun fact. Home for the Elderly and Safa are talking about the VFL to the AFL. In my early days in Melbourne, the Fitzroy football team moved to Brisbane to become the Brisbane Bears or Lions or whatever the fuck. But I actually, 1 year in my early years in Melbourne, because a friend of mine was friends. There was a period Fitzroy before they moved to Brisbane. Like basically, because I think the club was going broke. They had a very young team, and a friend of mine knew the Fitzroy guys. Yeah, they merged because Fitzroy was insolvent. So I actually watched the grand final at the house of the captain of Fitzroy in the last year that Fitzroy existed. The next year they were Brisbane. And that was really interesting because they had a very young team. Like most of them were under 25. And again, they were AFL footballers. So they were ridiculously hyper fit. And so it was a very interesting Saturday afternoon with a bunch of young, hyper fit men who were all drinking quite a bit and watching the grand final. There were a few humorous escapades happened, and there were a few tensions between various team members. The one bit I remember is some guy, actually I think a couple of guys, had got up on the roof of the house, and again it was the captain of Fitzroy's house, and he was very young. I think he was under 25. But these guys up on the roof, and they were like, and it was kind of like saying like you throw something at it, and someone threw a beer bottle and hit him right in the head with a beer bottle. And he was super angry. He's like, I'm gonna fucking get you. And he came down and he basically fell off the roof, but he was so drunk he didn't hurt himself coming off the roof. And it was like on the borderline of being a fight with him. It was very weird being with these very amped up, hyper fit young men. They were all younger than me.
Yeah, it's cold.
Particularly weird experience. Back in the 90s. So yeah. So hopefully the Lions got the wooden spoon in their last year. Yeah, that makes sense because they definitely went in the finals. But yeah, again, it was super weird being around these hyper fit young men. So I suppose I was mid 90s. So that's that. So I was. How old was I? I was older than them. I was older than most of these guys. I think I was still in my 20s, but I was older than them. Yeah, it was Fitzroy Lions. This was the last year the Fitzroy Lions existed. The next year they were in Brisbane, because the club was insolvent. So I was in my late 20s, but most of the guys at this thing were in their early to mid 20s. So I was older than basically all of them. It was pretty fucking weird. And again, because I was just me, average me, and these were just these hyper fit young men.
Yeah, it's cold. Yeah.
You do. You look like you're rugging up against the cold, Pat. You look very comfortable
Yeah, I
there.
did it, John. The hell
You
you
look,
that.
you look very comfortable. I could go and get my fuzzy nightgown.
Yeah, dude.
Should I do that? Should I go get my? I've got a fuzzy nightgown with a hood. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll go,
that's cool.
I can go get it. All right.
Yeah.
Well, me and Pat are gonna rug up. All right, I'm gonna give me a second.
Yeah, it's cold now.
This will only take me a few seconds. Right, Mrs. Angry was still awake. But, I don't know why I said I had a hood. My fuzzy nightgown doesn't have a hood, but it's very fuzzy and it's very warm. So me and Pat are just going to rug up together. And hey, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? How am I too drunk to put on a nightgown? Jesus.
You're drunk.
Oh, okay. Here we are. Okay. Look at this. There you go. We're both rugged up in fuzzy things now. Oof. Hopefully that'll be. School's getting close to start year 8. Wow, I feel like I'm missing stuff. Toilet paper? Fires? I feel like I'm missing stuff. I wasn't cold, but I'm not overly hot wearing things in this. Oh, do that. I remember a joke and this was a few years ago, working from home with my team and through a project team. We would do the morning what we call stand-up meetings. It was like start every day. When you work in IT, there's a way of working called agile.
Better.
You feeling better, mate? Good.
Yeah, it's better. I fixed my other ones.
You fixed everything. Well, that's good. Okay, so
Yeah,
there's
done.
I work in IT. There's a way of working in IT that's called agile, and one of the things you do with agile is you start every day with a stand-up meeting where everyone's theoretically standing up, but you very quickly you do a very quick round table thing. Everyone in the team, you say, what did I do yesterday? What am I planning to do today? And do I have any problems? Do I have anything blocking me? So you do a very quick round table. We would do this every morning, but we're doing it online. And one morning, like, nobody was having their camera on. We were just talking. We're all working from home and talking. And I had this big fuzzy nightgown on. And I accidentally hit the button to turn my camera on. And with Microsoft Teams, if everyone's in there and no one has their camera on, and one person turns their camera on, everyone else sees you full screen. So no one was anyone else, and I accidentally hit the button to turn my camera on. So everyone got me full screen wearing my fuzzy nightgown, and
Yeah, I saw that.
They laughed. They laughed so much. It took me so long to live down the fact I turned my camera on when I was wearing a dressing gown. No, see, I don't even understand that phrase. That's a sports thing. Mini Philly after an Eagles win, go Birds. I don't even get it.
I don't know.
I don't know why I said this one had a hood, Pat. My dressing gown doesn't have a hood, but it's very warm. It's very fuzzy. Like most,
Yeah, my,
it has to be a cold day for me to wear this. Otherwise, I get too hot.
my sister, but it's me.
Your sister got that for you? It's pretty fucking cool,
Yep.
mate. Pretty good. It's
Yeah,
pretty
I
good.
know.
I got this for me. What I love, this is like 2 or 3 sizes too big for me, so I just wrap it around myself. It's like,
But mine's better.
yeah, no, yours is better because you got a hood. I don't have a hood.
Yep.
I could go get my beanie or something and put a beanie on, but there's a whole thing. But it's cold enough tonight that I can wear this without feeling too hot. Safa, I reckon this is just from Target, actually. I'm almost sure I just got this from Target. It's, okay, now I feel like I need to check what the size is. So I'm just going to go up here and take it off. Do I still have a tag that tells me what size it is? Oh, it's fucking worn off because I've had this for years. But I reckon this is like 3XL or 5XL or something. It's like really big.
Mine down 5.
You got a 5XL?
Yep.
That's going to keep you warm, mate. Just keep you all fucking rugged up.
Yep.
So look, the city of Philadelphia. Oh yeah, but that's the thing that happens in the US all the time. When someone wins the Super Bowl or someone wins a hockey thing, they friggin' riot and they set things on fire. It's really friggin' weird.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah. So I haven't bought any new PJs for years. Like I reckon I don't know how long ago I got this. I got this ages ago. I'm kind of tempted to like literally just go to Target or Kmart or something and get some new flannelette jammies for winter. Because fuck this weather, man. I just want to spend the whole weekend in flannelette jammies. Or even when I'm working from home, just not even try. Like people say, like, because everyone wants to see, like, you know, what cocktail shirt I'm wearing on a given day. I just want to show up on the team meetings just wearing flannelette jammies. It's when, no, go to hell, all of you. I'm just wearing my jammies all day. Screw that.
Yeah, it's cold.
Because it's cold and I just want to wear my flannelette jammies. And it's just like, damn.
Yep.
But I love it because I wear these everywhere. So places where I go regularly remember me. Like even just the bakery where I went today, getting a baguette, and the woman behind there, she goes, "Oh, you're wearing another one of your colourful shirts." It's like the first Sunday of every month is Caulfield Markets. It's a market at the Caulfield Racecourse. This is Angry and I go, and people have gotten used to seeing me because we go most months, and they go, "Oh God, you've got another one of those really over-the-top shirts on." And I go, "Yep, I got a lot of them." Pat, that's a good question. Safa's asking, Pat, do you have the heater in the shelf, or you just like rugged up in your?
Yes. Yeah.
You do have.
My head. Yeah, now. I'm my head on now.
Well, that's right. Your bandwidth in the shed is pretty good tonight. What are people posting? Oh, okay. Stricky Sega sending me massages. Holy shit. Okay. So,
What?
Stricky Sega is asking me about should I get any of these CDs? UMI is fucking good. Jane's Addiction, that's a good one. Oh god, there's some old classics, McCartney and Led Zepp. Tumbleweed, oh man, that was the thing. Looking at another one. Oh, They Might Be Giants, Flood, that's a good one. Split Ends with a Symphony Orchestra is a good one. Enzo. I'm a big fan of anything REM. That's in there. Oh, the Wombats. I think that was a pretty good album. Cowboy Junkies. Hell yeah, Cowboy Junkies. And it looks like there's a Björk album in there as well. Kind of a fan of Björk. So I'm just giving this hit. Oh, Two Playing from Regurgitated. Definitely get that if you don't already have it. Basement Jacks. Not a huge Basement Jacks fan, but they're pretty good. Interpol. Eskimo Joe are pretty good. And there are some really good ones in the mood. There are some randomly pretty good ones in there. Oof. Oh wait, Dr. Abigail's waving at me. Hello, Dr. Abigail. What is with that
Hey,
framing?
Doc.
What are you showing us there?
Oh, hey, Doc. Hey, Doc.
And I don't think we can hear you either. So something in your overly
Yeah.
complicated. Wait, are you there now? I can't hear you.
Ah,
Dr. Abigail, you've got an overly complicated setup, and I don't know what's happening.
How's that? Is that better?
Now I can hear you. Yes, now I can hear you.
yeah.
Because I like being complicated.
Is that Zomboid, Project Zomboid?
That is Project Zomboid, and I'm playing it right now.
Nice.
And I thought
That's
would
cool.
just have it on while I'm here,
Yeah.
and I can do that, or I can just like have it
Just show us
here.
Zomboid.
Zomboid while
That's it.
and I'm like over here. Hello. I'm down here and I'm eating chocolate.
Nice. Courtesy
yeah.
of the LA. Yeah.
Mm,
Oh,
great move. Thank you. So
good stuff.
currently my character is watching TV and sewing up clothes.
That is very Sims oriented, like you were saying. That was very like Sims
Oh, yeah.
style playing it.
But also like zombies tear the shit out of your clothes. Trying to eat
what?
your juicy flesh.
So yeah, you need to repair your clothes. That makes sense.
Yeah. And I just got the tailoring skill needed to do that. You over here, you've got skills.
Yeah.
You can't see my mouse, but you need a tailoring level 8.
Okay.
To patch holes, and it takes forever to get there.
All right. They're making you work for it. Okay.
Also, I'm not sure, but I think I might be talking in the game as well. I got to make sure I'm.
Okay.
Mm,
To make sure you're not crossing over with things.
push to talk.
Yeah, Justin.
Yeah.
That's actually Project Zomboid. It just kind of looks like The Sims. It's not actually The Sims.
Yeah. I'll go out and kill some zombies for you in a bit.
Oh yeah, I'm always going to be a fan of that. Some zombie killing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need more fabric.
That's it.
Another one.
Okay, I'm just trying to be responsible, drinking some more mineral water.
So
yeah.
I get that drunk.
No, I don't want to talk about it.
No, I'm definitely on the Tim Smith end of the spectrum at the moment. So I'm just trying to pace myself and be vaguely responsible.
Justin, this is not The Sims.
Yeah, it just looks like you're playing a zombie game in a very
Well-
Sims-like way.
Yeah, I commandeered this building and I've made improvements to it. Hang on, I'll just turn
Yeah.
this TV off. Which I stole from somewhere else. Because you can do that in this game.
Yeah.
And if like I put these stairs in, I built
Yeah.
I knocked a wall down and put this door in and built this roof here
Yeah.
to put a rooftop garden over this car park.
Okay. Nice.
Oh, I put an escape hatch here
Yeah.
because this was a general store.
Oh.
And I boarded up all the doors and windows.
You just kind of
For a
taken it
few.
over.
Yeah. And there's another escape hatch. So yeah, I've like built all this around it, all these walls and stuff. Stolen a few cars. This is my
Yeah.
favorite car.
Police car.
Cruiser. It's a 1970 Challenger, I think, or a Dodge Challenger. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've wrecked the hood and the front bumper by crashing into zombies.
Yeah.
The thing is fast. Capital F, fast.
Yeah.
So if I take it for a spin, you might see my neighbors. They've clogged up the street with a bunch of military vehicles. And you'll see the lag in a bit because I'm like, oh, there's a zombie.
Oh, yes.
Oh, there's a few. Now I'm trying to get to 1,000 knife kills, but I'll get my katana out and just...
Okay.
Okay.
Well, that's a tough one. Okay.
Well, I used a knife instead of a katana, so you know.
Oh, okay. So the first two you did with the katana.
Yeah, and then you can loot their bodies. You can like rip off their socks and rip it up into
Their
bandages
Okay.
and their clothes. I'll take that jacket. Sometimes they carry like weapons and
Yeah.
armor and
Okay.
yeah, rip off their socks, their t-shirt, that denim shirt. That's going to become. Yeah, I'm just ripping up. This is how you grind tailoring XP.
Okay. Okay.
And look, this zombie was a cop, and it had a can sardines and a bottle of disinfectant on it. So
Really nice.
you know that I'm gonna rip up that shirt, and again socks, and pants. And you probably can't hear it because I haven't piped the sound through. But
Right.
there, in that bookshop that someone has boarded up, there is a zombie in there.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm not
So, yeah.
hearing anything.
Yeah,
Cool.
I haven't put the sound through. So yeah, and if I keep driving, actually I'll get rid of the skills panel and the building menu. Yeah, someone likes their military vehicles around here. So
Yeah.
it's like and this fucking truck. The amount of times I bumped into that truck.
Yeah.
And see this map.
Yeah.
This is a little town called West Point, and this is the county of Knox County. You can go to every single point on this map. It's massive, absolutely massive.
Okay.
And yeah, it's like everything is simulated, and like you can go to the supermarket, and of course it's like mostly empty.
Yeah.
But stock up on flour and yeast and other non-perishables.
Yeah.
There's money if you need some kindling.
All right.
Oh, actually, bleach is useful.
I'm sure it is.
Yeah, and sometimes I bake pies, so I grab
As you
a
do.
bag of flour. Yeah, I do actually. And
Nice.
roasting pans is good. If you find broken glass on the ground, you can put
Yeah.
in a roasting pan, put in the oven,
And melt
chocolate
it.
coated coffee beans, and melt it and make glass, and then you can repair your windows on your car.
Oh,
Canned
nice.
food. Oh, canned food. Oh, I'm so desperately in need of canned food. Where did I see that canned food? Who's that? Oh, another survivor.
Is that another player?
Yep.
Oh, neat.
I'm just saying hello. Hello.
Nice.
Yeah, because it's multiplayer.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, so some people have been dumping stuff all over the ground. Do you know where a mechanic is? No idea. Oops, I alt-tabbed.
No
Yeah,
mechanic.
no idea where there's a mechanic. I haven't leveled up in mechanic at all. Sorry, I'm just answering them. I should.
Oh,
I wish
that's
with
fair.
Discord, I've set Alt
Yeah.
to mute, and this
Yeah.
game Alt is push to talk, so it kind of swaps each
Oh,
other.
yeah. Yeah.
But of course, StreamYard doesn't do that.
Yeah.
So yeah.
No, it's complicated with
Yeah.
different commands meaning different things.
Yeah.
Or the
So
different-
sometimes there's a big city in the game called Louisville. Sometimes
Yeah.
I go there, but it's like it just takes forever because there's so many zombies there, and you
Yeah.
can easily get just overwhelmed. Yeah, you get overwhelmed. You either die or you just have so many zombies to kill that you're just having fun and the time goes by. Got any
Yeah.
work to do? No, I'm actually streaming to some friends at the moment, and I'm just showing
Okay.
them the supermarket. Sorry, I was just chatting to them.
Cool.
Okay.
That's so
Canned
cool.
food. Oh my god. Anyway, so yeah, this is Project Zomboid.
Oh,
And it
good
is a
stuff.
bit like The Sims sometimes. Like you can build up,
Yeah.
you can actually build from scratch your own base, your own house
Okay.
and everything.
Mhm.
People have built entire castles and shit like that. It's
Okay.
nuts what people have done.
Yeah.
But usually people just take over a residential soda pop. A residential house. Oh, and you can find and it's set in 1993.
Okay.
So, well, it starts in 1993.
You randomly made me think of people who were playing Minecraft and worked out there was various things where you could build on-off gates for things, and someone just went,
Oh, yes.
"This is a binary computer, the on-off thing," and so they do these things where they were making simple calculators where you would put a thing in and it would display the calculation, and it was like, because they had a complex enough series of yes/no gates that it could do simple calculations. It's like, wow, humans are fucking wild, honestly.
Yeah, I've seen that. It's easier to do in Minecraft because it's 3D, but I've also seen people do it in what's it? Terraria, which is
Okay, yeah.
It came before Minecraft.
Yeah.
Minecraft players don't hate, but Minecraft is basically a 3D version of Terraria.
Yeah.
And you can do the same things in Terraria, but it's much easier to do. Let me know if you do have work. Okay. In Minecraft, because it's 3D, you've got an entire dimension to play with.
Yeah, and I was fascinated when someone sort of broke down what people were doing with creating these binary computers. And they're saying, like, technically, if you had enough patience and enough sort of like memory and RAM and set it up, you could create a computer so complex in Minecraft you could run Minecraft in Minecraft.
Yeah. Yes.
Holy shit, that's crazy! And it was like it would be an immense undertaking, probably too complex and time consuming for someone to really do. But theoretically, Minecraft was set up in such a way that you could theoretically create a computer in Minecraft that could run Minecraft, which is just hilarious.
Which is nuts.
It's just nuts. Oh my god!
I know. Someone's made a Turing complete computer in Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, again,
with rules. You got to because it's cards. You got to use the proper rules. But in the Minecraft computer, or the Minecraft calculator, just works. It just like has buttons you press and an output.
Yeah, and they've even designed it so there's essentially a metaphorical big screen that displays the result of your calculation. And it's just someone was going from first principles of, oh, this is a yes, no, 1, 0. This is a binary system. I can just set up these logic gates so it becomes a computer. It's like, oh my god, humans, what are you even? And it's just like, oh my god.
Yes, I know I'm grabbing rotten food, but I want it for my compost.
I love that you're interacting with us and interacting with the person who's on board. It's great.
I'm that's never well, it has happened before, but it's very rare that happens.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
There's just a zombie sitting there.
A dead zombie.
Well, all zombies are dead. Oh,
yeah. Well, that's when you get into complex metaphysical questions.
Broken glass. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, why can't I gotta have some
glass that's useful for you.
Yeah, I can't pick it up for some reason.
Oh, is your inventory full?
Must be. I don't know. Too hard. Done it before. Let's go home.
All right. I'm going to.
I've done full burnouts in this car. It's so awesome.
Nice.
In fact, I was pulling a trailer, right? And the regular car physics in this game is pretty crap.
Okay.
But they've installed a mod on this server that the car physics is a lot better, and I wasn't used to it at first. And so I was driving this car with a trailer.
Yeah.
And there was I was driving down the highway from Louisville,
Yeah.
which is like a 4-lane highway. So I was going full tilt,
Yeah.
and this is my favorite part. Do you see that? I've written my name in.
Oh, yeah.
in,
Okay.
pipes.
Yeah. Yes. No, I see it. Yeah.
Yep. Anyway, a zombie horde appeared in front of me, and I had to brake really quickly. And it was a small horde. It was like 20, 30 zombies.
Yeah.
And also parking is important in this game, but it's hard to park from a third-person perspective.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I slammed on the brakes and kind of had to kind of turn and slam on the brakes. And if you've ever slammed on the brakes when you're pulling a trailer,
oof, yeah.
That happened in the game. And
Did
it jackknifed and just slid out, and I thought I was going to die. And they've turned on player damage, player injuries when you have a car accident on this server, which I'm also not used to. So yeah. Oh, got to check my mouse trap. Check trap. Ooh, what'd I get? Oh, I got a little mouse. Cool. Oh, I've made rat burgers in this game.
Nice.
They're tasty
rat burgers. All right. I was
Butcher it and then grind it up.
Real world trailers. I am not good at driving with trailers in the real world.
Really?
Reversing. Some people are very good at reversing with trailers. I am not.
At it. I'm so good at it. I've done it in a van. I've done it with cars. I've done it so that I can hang on. So I'm coming car, trailer.
Yeah.
And I'll position the car like this.
Yeah.
So that the trailer starts doing that, and then I'll turn the wheel around so it keeps going. So it requires, first you have to turn the other way to get it to do that, and then you have to turn it around the other way so it keeps going like that. I can just do it. I just knew how to do it.
It's a skill, and it's a skill that I don't have. I haven't tried to do shit with a trailer for years, but last time I did, it was like, oh yeah, this is a whole fucking thing. You've got to work out the dynamic between the car and the trailer, and it's a pain in the ass.
I found that it was less of a skill and more just intuition. It was just, I just could intuit it, which humble brag, but
that's your affinity. Like, I've known people who work in various bits of the motor industry, and they can do some stuff reflexively that seems impossible if you haven't done it yourself.
Yeah. Like, I've seen people who were training to drive road trains.
Yeah.
And they have to learn.
Serious truck drivers are fucking amazing.
They've had to learn how to reverse a three section road train.
Yeah.
Full size.
Yeah.
Which
super
is
competent semi drivers are fucking amazing.
That. Yeah. Like, hats off to you.
Yeah, it's a whole thing.
By the way, this is a shadow from my microphone. I'm not gaunt, or like, it just looks weird here.
Giving you some really prominent cheekbones.
Yeah.
It's So I think, all right, at the risk of being super inebriated, I'm going to make another attempt at this chocolate punch cocktail. So I did one variation that worked really well, and I had an idea for another variation. So basically, instead of using port, using sweet sherry. All right. Oh, let's fucking go.
Do you have any cocktails that involve the tears of sad lesbians? Because I got plenty of those right now.
That's a very specialized cocktail recipe. Yeah.
It sounds like it.
Mm.
But I
Yeah.
do have them in abundance, and I also have scotch and gin.
Mm. Yeah, I think the tears of sad lesbians mixed with scotch really well. I don't know.
Yeah, that's probably it.
All right.
I'm writing a song,
Ice in here,
and I should just
there.
include that line.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay, so brandy. Oh, I still got my Christmas brandy. Let's do that. Do some of that.
That supermarket was remarkably well stocked.
Yeah, you seem to be really surprised at all the stuff you got there.
So the server can be set to respawn loot,
Yeah.
but often it's set to ridiculous amounts of time.
Okay.
This server, it's set to 3 IRL days, I think.
Okay.
So like 70 hours.
Okay.
And I've never seen loot there. I've never gotten to it in time.
Okay.
It just gets taken. I should go to the gun store. See what's there.
Sorry, whenever you say that, I just think of some gym dude in a tank top going, "Welcome to the gun show."
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
I need to go to the bathroom. Not in the game, in real life.
In real life, okay. All right.
There's no bathroom mechanics in this game. You can have bathrooms, and there are mods for bathroom mechanics.
Yeah, there are a few
that's
games that have it.
That's for freaky people.
All right.
Like, for real. Like,
You'll
what the
do
game's about.
right down to the ground. All right. I swear to God, this might put me under for the night. I'm a little bit.
Is Home for the Elderly still here?
I don't know. I haven't seen him for a little while in the chat.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He made a comment. Will not eat green eggs and ham. She cannot drive. Then Sam.
Oh my God, that's
yes.
really good.
Bitters and resentment. I don't resent anything. Sad lesbian tears and scotch, or just
Okay.
whiskey. Yeah,
I'm
the chocolate support package that you arranged was an absolute lifesaver because
that's what
it
we
has
like.
helped so much. I like massive kudos to you. Like that was so awesome.
Absolutely, it's an awesome guy. I mean, when did we get into talking about myths? Again, one of my favorite lines from my favorite movie, one of my favorite movies, Withnell and I, there's a bit where Withnell, who's getting a bit desperate, decides he's going to drink, I think it's lighter fluid. It's something really bad. and his housemates going, "Don't drink that. Even the wankers in the park who drink meths won't drink that." And Withnall goes, "Nonsense. This is a far superior to drink to meths. The wankers just can't afford it." And it's
Oh,
not.
dear.
And he's violently sick just after drinking it. It's just, it's again, I haven't watched that movie in a little while. So maybe it makes me want to watch it again. But the dynamic between Withnall and I is very good.
You can drink bleach in this game.
Nice. Okay.
It's how you kill yourself if you get infected.
You kill yourself by
zombie.
drinking bleach. Okay.
Yeah.
What happened to Pat?
He disconnected ages ago.
Yeah, it was quite a while ago.
I made my own homemade donuts.
Yeah.
In the game too.
Okay. This chocolate punch drink is definitely better with sweet sherry.
Oh yeah.
rather than port.
My character, I don't know if you can see it. My character gained the overweight trait because of my weight. I started at 76.
Yeah.
I'm going to assume kilograms.
Yeah.
I've been eating too much, so I got to cut down on food because I'm now overweight, and it has negative.
You're getting overweight during
consequences.
a zombie apocalypse. That's an achievement.
I know. I heard zombies at the door.
Right.
I'm going to assume generated.
I hope for the elderly playing a Name the Movie game from. I think you did a typo. The echoes. I don't know what you're saying there.
Name the movie from the actor's time. One, Alan Rickman.
Alan Rickman.
Is it Dogma?
That's
I don't know who that
Galaxy
is.
Quest. Galaxy Quest.
Tony
Alan
Shalhoub.
Rickman and Tony Shalhoub is at Galaxy Quest.
That was the best Star Trek movie.
It is such a good movie.
I mean, not the best Star Trek movie, but it is.
It's a really good. It's a good meta Star Trek movie.
Yeah.
It's if you know sort of thing.
For sure.
Yeah.
As a hardcore Trekkie, it is the best Star Trek movie.
Yeah, no, but just the way it does, like Tim the Tool Man doing the William Shatner role is so fucking funny. And how the rest of them are all kind of struggling and just doing fan fests. And the William Shatner character just invested all his money and he's like filthy fucking rich. Okay, Home for the Elderly is doing another one. Rami Malek and Steve Coogan. What movie?
I don't know who's Steve Coogan.
He's English. Steve Coogan is probably most
Ricky
famous.
Gervais?
No, holy shit! Is that shit? Steve Coogan and Ricky Gervais. Is that the invention of lying or something?
It's either that or fucking the Queen fucking biopic. What's the Freddie Mercury biopic? I don't know. I'm just guessing. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm probably wrong. Knowing me.
Oh yeah, Rami Malek, because Rami was Freddie Mercury.
Dick Van Dyke. Is he still alive?
He is. He's like 100, and he's still fucking alive. And he did a thing He did a thing with Coldplay just last. Not only is he alive, he's still coherent.
That's bonkers.
He is bonkers.
Your face is bonkers. Carla, I don't know these people.
Owen,
Owen,
oh
see,
my
I know
God.
Owen Wilson.
Whatever the fuck you were talking about here, Home for the Elderly, is completely doing my head in.
Yeah, this
Owen
movie sounds
Wilson,
awesome.
wow. Wow.
Wow.
This is absolutely doing my head. Paul, dude,
Paul
the more
Rudd.
you say, the
Is
less
this
I
like?
know.
And what the? Is this the same movie, or is this like
Oh, is
the
this the end?
Avengers?
Is this the end or whatever it was?
No, this is not the end.
I swear to fuck, the more you say, the less I know. You are scaring me, Home for the Elderly, with all
Rob,
these names.
no way. You're just saying
You're
A-list
just saying
actors at this
names?
point. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm lost.
No, it's
Not
definitely
This Is
not.
the
This
End.
is the end.
Amy
I've
Adams.
seen that a couple of times. Amy Adams. I fucking love Amy Adams. What is this movie?
No, I am fucked. I don't know.
I don't know, and I want to know what this movie
And it's
is.
doing my head in that I don't know. Think Robin Williams. Ugh. Okay. So it's a Robin Williams vehicle.
I don't know.
I can't fucking work it out. 2006. Fuck, dude. You always throw out years like I'm gonna remember what year the fucking movie came out.
Is it Bicentennial Man?
Or Death to Smoochie. I don't know. I am fucking lost, quite honestly.
No idea. The only way I'll get it at this point is if I cheat.
Family movie. Is it Father's Day? Again, I'm just trying to think of Robin Williams movies. Mrs. Doubtfire. I don't know.
No idea.
No,
I haven't even seen Mrs. Doubtfire.
Mrs. Doubtfire is entertaining. I like Mrs. Doubtfire as a movie.
I'm just not a big fan of movies where men are pretending to be women. Ben Stiller. Who's Ben Stiller again? Fuck.
oh, dude, I am too
know.
Tim Smith to fucking piece this together.
I'm not gonna get this. Ben Stiller. Fuck. Who is it?
He's like something about Mary.
That dude, the Jewish dude. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, like his dad.
He's good.
Dad. He is pretty good. His dad, Jerry Stiller, is George Costanza's father in Seinfeld.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, dude, do I give up? I gave up 10 minutes ago.
I gave up after all those A-listers. I gave up at Paul Rudd, basically.
How do I not know this? Was it Zoolander?
Oh, it's Zoolander. It's either Zoolander 1 or 2.
I was never going to get that. Oh, no, it's not in the museum.
Well, what is...
Oh, yes, Rami Malek was the fucking pharaoh. Yes.
And who was Dick Van Dyke?
I don't know. Who's Dick Van Dyke?
Was he the old security guard who
he was, yes.
Replaced?
Oh my God,
Yeah.
You're remembering it, Dr. Abigail. Yes.
No, I just guessed.
No, he was the
remembering
old
my
guard.
ass.
Yes. Yeah. I remember you got some people saying like, oh, it's really offensive and racist to say this pale guy, Rami Malek, was a pharaoh. Rami Malek is actually Egyptian.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh dear.
Meanwhile, Gods of Egypt was like whitewashed.
Okay,
the
now that was
shit
all
out.
white people. Gods of Egypt was all white people. Yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen a whiter
Christian
cast.
Bale and
Yeah.
oh my god. Hopefully that was so fun. You said all these A-listers. How the fuck did we not know what movie had all those A-listers in it? But we did not know. we just
had
didn't.
no idea. I have to go for a loot run. I need more seeds. Okay, I want to get rid of everything I got in my pack. Need to go to Louisville. Hate going to Louisville.
Hate going to Louisville.
Oh, it's just
That's
it's so
Kentucky.
crowded.
Louisville is in Kentucky.
It's in. This is set in Kentucky. It's
Louisville's one of the biggest cities in Kentucky.
This is Knox County, Kentucky.
There you go. Yeah, okay. But again,
and like, there's so much you can do that, like, people with ADHD just never get anything done because, like, you just want to do so many things. Oh,
okay,
it's
I got her out.
ridiculous.
Mrs. Angry's been doing the Diablo 2 remaster on the Switch for the last month or so.
Yeah.
Because, and again, she got super paranoid. She wouldn't be able to beat the mini bosses, so she just grinds forever.
Yep.
She just grinds as slowly builds up
she...
the character. So when she finally goes, like, okay, after a month of grinding, maybe I can beat, and she walks in and she beats the mini boss in like 5 seconds.
Curb stomps them. Yeah.
Because she just spent all this time grinding and powering up. And she's playing a magic user, and she only uses the one spell. She's just like powered up this spell to a ridiculous degree.
Yeah.
And she do whatever the fuck and just goes zap, 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 and they're all fucked.
That will bite her in the ass when she meets someone who has an immunity to whatever that spell does.
Okay, so, hopefully I'll doing another movie cast list.
Oh, okay.
Mark Wahlberg, Ray Winstone, and is that The Departed? Which is the American version of Infernal
Matt Damon and Mark no, it's supposed to be Matt Damon and the other guy.
Ben Affleck.
Not Mark Wahlberg. I think you got the wrong dude.
No, I was right. It was The Departed.
Okay.
The Departed was the Hollywood version of Infernal Affairs. The Departed is okay. It's quite entertaining. But Infernal Affairs,
about?
a Hong Kong crime film, is friggin' incredible. It's so good.
Okay, first thing I need to do is turn on the TV.
I didn't even need Jack Nicholson. Jack Nicholson was there. Also, I'm throwing out there the chocolate punch, swapping out the port for sweet cherry is even better. Okay, Matt Damon, Leo DiCaprio, Mark Wahlberg are it. Yeah. It's pretty good. It's a really complex crime film about someone who's basically an employee of a crime boss has infiltrated the police force, and someone who's in the police force has infiltrated the crew of the crime boss, and it's like, who's going to win? And it's really kind of twisted and fucked up and edge of your seat tension, because it's like, will the cop who's actually working for the crime boss find out what cop is in the crime boss's crew? It's really complicated. The Departed is pretty good, but the Hong Kong action film it's based on, Infernal Affairs, is much better. And what are we up to? Oh, we're doing another one. Okay, Michael J. Fox. Okay. Martin Short. Okay.
Is this Secret of My Success?
Danny DeVito. Glenn Close. Jesus Christ, that's a bunch of A-listers. Is it the secret of my success?
I just said that.
Yeah.
Natalie Portman.
Jesus.
Well, then Jack
what
Black.
The fuck is with this cast? Holy shit.
Where are you getting these movies
You
from?
fucking do my head in with these casts.
I want to see this movie.
It's not the secret of my success, but it's got Jack Black, Natalie Portman, Jim Brown, Glenn Close, Danny DeVito, and Martin Short, and Michael J. Fox. Jesus Christ. That is it's fucking doing my head in. Yes, I love that you've done some more research to come up with these arcane lists. I'm thrilled. Sarah Jessica Parker. What the fuck? What movie could this possibly? How could I not know what? And Annette Bening. How could I not know these? That's a freaky list of A-listers. And I can't fucking. And Pierce fucking Brosnan. What the fuck? You are absolutely wrecking me with this list. No, like, dude, you've fucking broken me with this list of people.
Yeah.
And Tom Jones, isn't it? You have absolutely wrecked me with this list of people. Like, my brain has shut down. It's too. I love that.
Yeah, like that. The clue.
Yeah, like that's going to help me. I don't fucking remember what. Like, you're literally saying, "Oh, a clue." It came out. Tim Burton. Okay, that actually does help. If it's directed by Tim Burton. Oh, is it fucking Nightmare Before Christmas? I don't know. The lead is Jack Nicholson, and it's a Tim Burton film.
With all those cars.
Oh, it's Batman. It's fucking Batman.
With Natalie Portman?
She must have been a kid. I don't know. He's fucking with us with this cast list.
Tom Jones? Pam Grier?
No,
Pierce Brosnan?
He's fucking with us.
It's not Batman.
It's not Batman. I am absolutely incapable of processing this. I am incapable of dealing with this.
Who knows?
No, I fucking don't. Oh, Mars Attacks. Madam Butterfly. You're a fucking genius. No, Madam Butterfly got it. It's Mars Attacks. As soon as you said, my brain was not processing shit, and Madam Butterfly goes, "Is it Mars Attacks?" And I go, "Yes, it is. It is Mars Attacks." Jesus.
I haven't watched that movie since it came out.
Yeah, but also, it didn't 100% hit the mark, but it was fun. I'm just remembering the scene towards the end when the Martians are killing everyone, and they go in, and one of the central characters' grandma's in an old people's homes, and she's listening to stuff on headphones. She can't hear it, and the Martians go, and they're like, "She can't hear it," and so they go to all this elaborate trouble to have their huge ray gun, and they just really slowly set it up to like shoot her in the back of the head. And it's just like these maniacal Martians are setting up to annihilate this old lady, and her headphones get knocked out, and then she's listening to yodeling, and that resonates at a level that makes their heads explode. You hated Mars Attacks, Home for the Elderly. I didn't hate it. I didn't love
It's
it.
not for everyone.
I didn't hate it, but I didn't love it. It kind of didn't quite hit the mark for me.
I'm gonna make a
But there were bits of it that were very good. That's how I'd summarize Mars Attacks. There were bits that were very good, but it didn't quite come together. Ugh. All right. So I think okay. So I reckon I've nailed
Okay,
the best
Eric
version
Banner.
of the chocolate punch.
Oh, it's good.
cocktail.
Who's William Fitchner
Okay.
and
All right.
Jim Coates? I don't know who they are.
Eric Banner, William Fincher, Kim Coates. I don't really know them. I recognize
There's
the
no
name.
N in Fitchner. Oh, except at the
Biggie,
end.
Ewan McGregor. Okay.
Ewan McGregor, Eric Banner.
Sam Shepard. Oh, this is Black Hawk Down. Is it?
Ewan McGregor? Black
Yeah,
Hawk
Ewan
Down?
McGregor and Eric Banner and Sam Shepard are all in Black Hawk Down.
I haven't watched it.
I fucking love that
Really?
movie. I actually watched the second half of it just the other day. It's Black Hawk Down. I don't remember Kim Coates and William Fincher, but the other ones, it's Black Hawk Down. There you go. I literally watched the second half of it just the other day. I love movies like war movies where you know everything's going to go to shit, and you spend the first 15 minutes to half hour going, it's all normal, but there's you're going to reach a tipping point where it all goes to shit. Black Hawk Down's a good one. We Were Soldiers is another good one. Kim Coates is actually a guy. Okay. Now I'm going to look him up. What the fuck? Because I don't know. Is Kim Coates that guy?
You love your that guys, don't you?
Oh, yeah, no. Okay, check it out. I'll share screen. He is such a that guy. Although I don't recognize him from
I
Black
don't
Hawk
know who
Down.
that is.
Yeah, no, I've seen him in heaps of stuff. He's an archetype of that guy.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I have seen him in heaps of stuff, but I don't remember his name. So for me, he's an archetype of that guy.
Isn't he Kim Coates?
He's Kim Coates. He's that guy.
Yeah.
Okay, so for those who don't know, I'm referencing the podcast called The Rewatchables, where these guys spend more time talking about movies than the runtime of the actual movie, which is very funny. But they have all these categories, and one they had years ago, and they were referencing Joe Pantaleone, and I think it was from when they did The Matrix, and they were like, you recognize him and you can't remember his name, and you go, he's that guy. But the podcast has been running for so long, and Joe Pantaleone has been in so many things. They originally called it the Joey Pants Award because it was just like, yeah, but there's like, no, but he's been in so much stuff, it almost doesn't count. So it's just the that guy. Safa, thank you. I'm the that guy for YouTubers. That's thank you. Yes, Kim Coates was in Sons of Anarchy. Yes.
Again, I haven't watched that.
I've only watched episodes of Sons of Anarchy. I haven't religiously watched it. But I liked it. There were so many good actors in Sons of Anarchy. Good stuff. But yeah, I do love in the rewatchables, they go, who's the best that guy? When you're watching this movie, you go, oh, it's that guy. And you're struggling to remember their name. But you're going, oh, I've seen them in so many things. Yeah, Home Fidelity, do another one. This is fun. I think, okay, because we're creeping up on midnight. I think we're up to doing games at this point. I'm gonna mix another old fashioned. I swear to fuck, I'm having enough trouble piecing things together now. If I have another alcoholic beverage, I am not going to make sense about anything. Having said that, I'm going to have another alcoholic beverage. So,
Mood.
I think I'm just going to do another old fashioned. Okay, let me go over here. Before we go into stuff, what will I make? Oh, there's an empty space on my.
Okay, so we got Danny DeVito. Danny DeVito.
All right, he started. Okay, what is it? I've missed it.
So we've just got Danny DeVito.
Safa, are you on heaps? Okay, so this one we're starting with Danny DeVito. Okay, come up with let's have another one. David Strathairn. Okay, I vaguely know who that is, but it's not helping.
He's always Kim Basinger.
Kim Basinger. Is this LA
Batman
Confidential?
Returns?
LA Confidential. It's LA Confidential. I fucking got this one. James Cromwell. It's LA Confidential. Fucking killed it. Who says I'm too drunk to remember anything? I basically
You
said.
did. You did.
I basically said yes. I love LA Confidential. Fucking Russell Crowe, and Guy Pearce, two Aussies in this very American movie, and James Cromwell, who's English. So you've got an Englishman and two Australians in a very LA American film, just knocking it out of the park. Motherfucker, LA Confidential is such a good movie. Okay, so don't start another one. I'm going to make a drink. What's in the cupboard? The mysterious cupboard of mystery. Oh, you know what? This one, which I got from the Woolies bottle shop. Black Hawk. This is actually a Melbourne distillery. Black Flank. Sorry, I said Black Hawk because I was thinking of Black Hawk Down. Black Flank. Named after the Black Flank Wallaby. And this is a really good single malt Australian whiskey. And I feel like I want to beef it up with something high proof. And I have several high proof whiskeys, like this Texas single malt, 66.7% ABV. Let's fucking go. All right. Black Flank now gets to sit on the front shelf. All right. Sugar syrup. Gonna put a bit of sugar syrup
What
in.
is furikake?
What?
It's Japanese, I imagine. It's some
Furikake?
sort of Japanese.
Sorry, what?
No, that's my birthday party
Oh, man.
entertainment. Furikake. Furikake. I can't be bothered looking it up.
I've never heard of it.
Apparently, I made a focaccia with it in the game.
Focaccia?
Yeah. Furikake.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, Home for the Elderly. I do actually love that Safa said I'm that guy of YouTube. That's pretty funny. I do like that. But I'm back, and I'm ready to do another round of a game. Fuck yeah. Oh, god damn. That's some good shit. Because, yeah, I think I definitely fit the criteria for that guy. I'm not like super famous, but people think they've seen me somewhere, and they go, "What's that guy that I've seen somewhere?" All right, so we're doing another one. Okay, so John Travolta, Nick Nolte. Ooh, I feel like I should know it just from that pairing, but I don't. Woody Harrelson.
Is this? Oh.
Oh shit! Oh, what the fuck? Sean Penn. How
This
could
is
I
not Face Off, is it?
Is it Face Off? John Cusack.
Sounds like Face Off.
What the shit? How could I not know this? Damn. It like does my head in when you do these lists of super A-listers.
It's not Face Off.
Not Face Off. Oh god, it does my fucking head in that I don't know this.
John.
Where were you? You were up to John Cusack. George Clooney.
Clooney.
Fuck.
George Clooney.
Is it Lambs for Lions? Is it Lambs for Lions?
I don't have a clue then. Do I need to bring...
This is absolutely doing my head in.
Should I bring a gun to this
John
outing?
C. Reilly. What the fuck? Not Lambs for Lions.
I don't know the last two.
I know John C. Reilly, and I vaguely know who Elias Koteas is. Jesus Christ. It's like those names, I feel like I should instantly know what movie this is.
No, it's not Ocean's 11.
It's
that had Brad Pitt in it.
Head in that I don't know who it is.
I'll bring my carbine.
Jesus. Yeah, John C. Reilly. He's a comedian actor. Step Brothers, and a few other things. It's not Ocean's 11. Oh. This is absolutely fucking breaking my brain, quite honestly.
Yeah, right.
I love but when you list these names, it's like all these A-listers, and it's like
they give it
I
away.
should absolutely fucking know what movie they were all in together, and I just don't.
I have no idea.
Adrian Brody as well. Shit. You like listing all these Academy Award winners. Is that The Piano? I don't know. Adrian Brody being the lead actor.
If I'm gonna pick up
The Pianist, I should say, not The Piano. The Piano being a New Zealand film.
A fucking
Oofed.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the truck.
I love that you're vaguely looking at these hints, but you're also.
Oh, look, I've given up because I have no idea. I'm just organized.
Brody and Jim Caviezel, is that the fucking the Jesus movie?
Adrian Brody. I don't know who Adrian Brody is. I've got to be honest.
Oh, he's you'd recognize him if you saw him. He's an Academy Award winner. What's it called? The Passion. The Passion of the Christ? Is it The Passion of the Christ? God, no, excuse the pun. Oh, is it Thin Red Line? It's Thin Red Line. It's fucking Thin Red Line. It's a war movie.
I know it. It's on my Plex server.
Yeah.
Gas can, duffel bag.
Yeah. I didn't hate Thin Red Line, but I didn't love it.
I haven't watched it in ages. It
I
had a
also
weird
have
ending.
not watched it in ages. But yeah, didn't hate it, but didn't love it.
Yep, that's about right.
Um,
I need to take my helmet and take
Okay,
it
I'm
out.
really because I'm really getting into this Home for the Elderly because it's you throw out a list of A-listers and I'm like, how the fuck
Like,
do I
what
not
the
know
fuck is this
movie?
movie? Yeah.
It's like you say those names and I'm going, how could I not instantly know what movie that is? I'm really enjoying this game. This is
It is fun. I
This is
do
a lot
have
of
to
fun.
admit, it's pretty fun. Okay, did I put
Uh,
my helmet somewhere weird?
Okay, left field, and also just thinking of Adrian Brody because he was in
Oh,
one
I
of
know.
the Predator movies. I think that's what I might watch for recovery tomorrow morning. I think the Predator movie is on Prime now. I might watch that tomorrow morning. What I don't know what number it's up to.
You're up to that was 7. You're up to
I
8.
think. Yeah. Yeah, I think the new Predator movie is on Prime now. I might watch that in the morning. Just cook up some bacon, put it on my baguette, and just sit on the lounge. I think I need an energy drink and my bacon baguette to try and become a semblance of a human again. Because I'm not shit faced now, but I'm not fucking sober. It's kind of like with my reaction to some movies. Didn't hate it, didn't love it. I'm not sober. I'm not shit faced. Okay, so John C. Riley. Okay. William. Oh, William H. Macy. Oh, damn.
Okay.
What were
Again,
they in? They're both
these are
character.
certainly human names.
Yeah, no, they're character actors. Okay.
Sound like that guy's to me.
You would if you saw a picture of John Riley and William Macy, you'd reckon, oh,
I
and
know
Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Philip Seymour Hoffman. Rip.
Yeah. Oh, again, yeah, a sad, tragic. Louis Guzman. Okay. Oh shit, Don Cheadle. Is this Ocean's
who's
11?
that again?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Madame Butterfly is thrown in Magnolia. Madame Butterfly, I think, has moments of genius. Is it Magnolia? No, but fucking close. Okay. Also, anytime anyone mentions Don Cheadle, I just remember how I took Mrs. Angry out for a date on our first proper date to see Hotel Rwanda. And I swear to fuck, as the movie got worse and worse, I was just sinking into my seat going, what the fuck have I done? 20 years later, we're still together. Heather Gray and Burt Reynolds, that is Boogie Nights. Yes, Madame Butterfly got it as well, Boogie Nights. Yeah.
Oh, what the? Oh, there. Okay, I'm off to Louisville.
Oh, yeah. Madame Butterfly knows her shit, quite honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's always coming through with the answers. But yeah, I think we got it about the same time, Madame Butterfly. You and I got Boogie Nights at about the same time. It was that big build up to Marky Mark being the porn star with the big dick and talking about it. And it was the very final scene where they had him looking in the mirror going, "You're a huge star." And he had a prosthetic dick on. It's just like this huge thing. Which also just reminds me, in the last year, I've watched I think it was 3 different shows where there was a male character doing full frontal, and they definitely gave them a huge prosthetic dick to do a full frontal scene. It was like, damn. All right, hopefully all these going on. Thinks this one, number 9, is going to be a hard one. Well, let's see how we go.
Let's test that theory.
Okay, Elliot Gould, James Caan. So we're talking 70s, I think.
I don't know these people.
They're 70s people. Elliot Gould and James Caan. Lawrence Olivier. Honestly. Oh, I'm super fucking into this. Robert
Redford.
This is so fucking 70s at the moment. Michael fucking Caine. Is it a bridge too far? This is super fucking 70. Oh my god! Again, these are all A-listers. Madam Butterfly, Harry and Walter. I don't know what that is. I'm going with a bridge too far. Was it a bridge too far?
You got it.
You said got it, but I don't know who got it. Yeah, no, it was honestly, it was Robert Redford and Anthony Hopkins. You were expecting him? It was Robert Redford because Robert Redford is one of the key roles in it, where he played a very young general.
Oh, you fucks.
Okay, I take that.
Sorry.
I take that personally.
Sorry, there were zombies on the road.
I know that was about the game.
In time. I couldn't stop in time.
Yeah.
And this truck isn't armored, so yeah, you can get zombie guts in the engine, and it just fucks you up.
It fucks you up. Okay, I'm just going to go a bit of historical thing. A Bridge Too Far was based on an actual World War II engagement, and what they didn't do in the movie, because they couldn't make it very movie-ish, but what happened is a bunch of Allied forces tried to take this bridge back from the Nazis, and they got fucking wiped out. And the fact that they sent a second wave in was like, holy shit, who wants to be the second wave when the first wave just got fucking annihilated by the Nazis? That's a whole thing. Okay, one more. Dude, I'm fucking up for it. Home for the Oldie. And
let's do it.
I don't know if you want to join, if you want me to put the link up again, but I'm fucking into this. Whether you do my head in where I can't guess it, or when I do get it.
Yeah, they're all fun.
Yeah, I know. They're both fun. When I literally have no chance of getting it is as much fun as when I do get it.
Because usually they're like just like full of A-listers and like they do your head in.
Literally, when you do 6 to 10 A-listers and I have the fuck idea what you're talking about. Okay. Adrian Brody, Ed Norton. Instantly, the fact I feel like I should know if it's got both
Who the fuck is Adrian
and Ed
Brody?
Norton. How do I not fucking know it straight away?
Cranston. Is this
Tilda Swinton? Holy shit! How the fuck do I not? And Steve Carell? What the fuck? How do I not fucking know this?
What the fuck?
My fucking god. Bryan Cranston.
No, it's not League.
No, it's not the League of Gentlemen. I don't think it is anyway.
Is that a motorbike? Holy fuck.
I
wonder if it's claimed.
No, it's not League of Gentlemen.
Italian Job?
I don't think so. Throw out a few more names over the elderly. Because this is fucking with me. It's seriously, when you say those names, I feel like I should instantly know, but I absolutely do not know. Madame Butterfly, French Dispatch. I'm pretty sure it's not the French Dispatch. Margot Robbie. Jesus Christ. What are those names?
No.
Tilda Swinton, Brian Cranston, Ed Norton. What the fuck?
Scarjo. Is this
Scarjo.
fucking? Is this fucking?
Jeffrey Wright. What the fuck? How
Is
the
this-
fuck did you throw out
Hang
these
on, hang on.
listers?
Is this Oh fuck! It's the name of the. I don't remember the name of the movie. I don't remember it. Is it the movie about the shorting of the market? And all
The
these
Big Short.
A-listers are
The Big Short.
The Big Short, and they're all like in as themselves explaining the details.
I don't think it's The Big Short. Madame Butterfly, I'm pretty sure it's not Asteroid City. Wait, it was Asteroid City? Was that Asteroid City?
Who got it?
Madame Butterfly.
Nice. I
Holy
don't know what
fucking
that movie
shit.
is.
I don't remember Jeffrey Wright being in fucking. I liked Asteroid City. I have seen it because you would have really given it away if you said like Tom Hanks, because Tom Hanks was like the lead in Asteroid City. Yeah, you left out Tom Hanks because I would have got it straight away. Oh, that's fucking wild.
I haven't seen it.
I have. It's a Wes Anderson film. It's good.
Oh, I haven't seen any Wes Anderson films.
Yeah, Jason. If you threw in Tom Hanks and Jason Schwartzman, I probably would have got it.
I don't think I can.
It's
Terrible.
kind of fun because what was the one? Like no one gives a shit if I don't like one of his films because he's a lot more important than me. The French. I did not like The French Dispatch. That movie kind of shit me. But these other ones like the Grand Budapest Hotel, Asteroid City, I like. I did not like The French Dispatch. The French Dispatch kind of pissed me off.
I have not seen any of these movies.
Oh yeah, look up Wes Anderson films. He makes very interesting.
They're all
films.
I've seen. Okay, so this Canadian comedy troupe that I follow on YouTube, they're called Loading Ready Run.
Yeah.
They do a Magic the Gathering web series called
Okay.
Tap Tap Concede.
Yeah.
Sorry, Friday nights. And one of their episodes in the latest series was basically a Wes Anderson inspired episode.
Okay.
I feel like having watched it, I have watched every Wes Anderson movie. And I don't need to watch. Oh, shit. Look at all those zombies. There's only 7 of them. I'm going to kill them. I feel like I have seen all the Wes Anderson movies that I need to see.
Yeah, he has a new one. I saw the trailer for it, and I thought the trailer was interesting. The lead was the Mexican god.
People want to watch me kill these zombies.
Benicio del Toro seemed to be the lead in his new one, and it did seem interesting to me. But it's very good. Like people have been asking, what do I want to see in cinema? There was a recent thing of the final trailer for Superman. Home for the. I was hoping you'd join us, Charlie. How you doing,
Yeah,
bro?
I saw the link and I was
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I literally threw it in hoping you'd join
Fucking
us.
crawlers. There's a fucking crawler. Oh, I hate them. Oh, you can't just. You have to stomp them.
Stomping.
And they get your shins and shit. There, got it. Okay.
Sorry.
Oh,
Really funny.
fucking crawlers. They're not the worst. Sprinters are the worst.
Yeah. All right.
All right. So do I do them in text, or do you want me to do one reading them out? To
No,
you
no,
out
just
loud?
just verbally. Now you're here with us, just do one verbally.
Okay. All right. All right.
Can I before you do that, can I tell you about a movie I watched recently that you may not have heard about?
Hell yes.
It's called The Band's Visit.
Okay.
It was screened at, I think, the Cannes Film Festival.
Yeah.
It's about an Egyptian band, an Egyptian police band,
Okay.
who were invited to play at a town in Israel,
Okay.
at a gathering of bands, and they accidentally go to the wrong town.
Oh, I have
Um,
heard of it. Yes.
It's and it's like it manages to be deeply melancholic and comedic at the exact same time in the best
Okay.
way.
Okay.
It's a slow burn,
Yeah.
but it's beautiful to watch, and it's actually a really good movie, while
Okay.
also just being slow and thoughtful.
Oh. Okay.
And there are just some genuinely funny and not morose, just like sad moments that are also funny at the same time. It's great. I recommend it.
I like the sound of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. That's some good stuff.
Just thought I'd throw that in.
Yeah, definitely throw it in. Absolutely.
It's on my Plex server.
All right. So, Home to the Elderly, were you going to throw out another quiz for us?
Yeah. Ready?
Yep.
By the way, none of these are animated movies. I feel like, there's so many animated movies where they throw in a million
Yes.
celebrities into one film.
They
It
do,
just-
yes.
So I'm just not doing that. So don't, if that ever comes up,
All right,
no. The answer
all right.
is no,
No,
it's not
good.
an animated movie.
That's good to know. Yeah, no, that's good.
Okay, Emilio Estevez,
Yeah,
Rob Lowe,
yeah.
Tom Waits,
Ooh. Is that Rumblefish?
no,
Okay, keep going.
Matt Dillon.
Men at Work? What?
He said Rumblefish, and the next actor was Matt Dillon, but it's not Rumblefish.
Is it Men at Work?
Sorry, because Matt Dillon's
Is
in
it The
Rumblefish.
Outsiders?
What was that? What was that, Doc? Sorry,
The Outsiders.
Men at Work.
not Men at Work. That's
Is it the
Charlie Sheen and Emilio Estevez.
Emilio Estevez. Yeah, I
Is it
know.
The
Right? I love that
Outsiders?
movie. I love Men at Work. I watch that nearly every couple of years.
It's great.
Did I say Diane Lane? This is the thing. This is why I like to write it down, because I know which one I've done already. Diane
Yeah.
Lane.
Is it The Outsiders?
Yes.
Okay.
What was the giveaway?
It was Matt Dillon and
The actors?
Emilio Estevez.
Yeah. Because there's also Ralph Macchio, and then I
Okay.
could have said
The
Tom Cruise.
Because the male cast of The Outsiders, every single male actor in that went on to be a bigger star. It's incredible. The casting of The Outsiders is incredible. Everyone in it went on to be a bigger star. There are very few movies with a young cast where everyone went on to be a bigger star, but The Outsiders, legit, everyone in it went on to be a bigger star.
I've got another one like that.
Do it.
Now, you'll be able to help me, Doc. How do you pronounce her surname? Janine Garofalo?
Garofalo. Janine Garofalo.
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 Yep.
Okay.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but Angry Aussie got a pronunciation correct.
Fuck yeah! Yeah. Okay.
Janine Garofalo. Yes.
Oh, is this Reality Bites?
No.
No? Okay, keep going,
Is-
Ben.
Jolo Trugolo. You might know him from that cop show with what's that, Minnie? What's that cop show that you watch all the time with Andy Samberg?
Oh, Brooklyn
Brooklyn
911.
Nine-Nine.
Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Okay.
Okay. Christopher Maloney.
Is this Mystery Men?
No, but you're on the track.
Chris
Amy
Malone is
Poehler.
from like SVU.
Amy Poehler, from
Yeah,
Parks
from
and Rec.
Parks and
everything.
Rec.
He's just like comedian.
Elizabeth Banks
Oh,
from
shit.
that singing movie.
Yay.
Oh, that one.
Pitch Perfect. Yeah, sorry, it's me giving myself
Pitch
clues.
Perfect. Yeah. Yeah.
This is a lot easier
Love those
typing.
movies.
Um,
Military
next up,
zombie.
Paul
soldier
Rudd.
man.
Paul Rudd. Jesus Christ, is this Clueless?
Oh, look at this horde.
No.
Got a couple of soldiers in there.
Next up, Bradley Cooper in his first film.
Oh,
Oh fuck. Brad Cooper.
oh, is it Limitless?
Okay.
No.
Oh, is it? Oh, I fucking love Bradley Cooper.
Brad Cooper is good. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not A-Team. It's because that's another one I really like. With Bradley Cooper.
All right, another name?
Yeah.
Ken Marino
Yeah.
from Party Down. He was Ron in Party
no
Down.
idea.
That doesn't help.
Don't know the name
Okay.
or the movie.
Who else would you know? David Hyde Pierce?
Oh, from Frasier.
Yeah.
Oh shit. No, that doesn't.
Oh,
help
he
you.
hasn't been
No.
relevant in a while.
For 2 decades. Yeah. No, I'm absolutely at a loss.
I got nothing.
I got nothing.
Not unless it's The Hangover, but I don't think that was Bradley Cooper's first movie.
I'm not saying it was anyone. No one's saying it was his best movie. I
No,
said
it's
his
his
first.
first movie. Yeah, I don't think that was his first movie.
H. John Benjamin
Oh,
from
shit.
Archer.
No, I just know him from all these voice work he does for
Yeah,
animated
he's Archer. That's where
I
I came
don't
from.
know who that is.
Archer and Bob's Burgers and
Home movies.
oh god, that's like 20 years ago. Home movie.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite shows. Still.
Oh
to
my
this day.
god, I wish they would reboot home movies for the YouTube generation.
Hmm.
It would just be like, or the TikTok generation.
Yeah, I've run out of names, so you're not getting it.
Nah.
It was Wet Hot American Summer.
No, I don't know that fucking movie. I was never going to.
I've
But
never heard
every
of it.
Single one of those actresses and actors that started up in that film went on
Yeah.
to become something bigger, like you just said
Yeah.
I'm
before.
gonna have
Amy
to
Poehler's
take your
first
word for it.
movie,
I know
what we
of
said
the
before,
movie, but
Bradley
I was
Cooper's first
never going
movie,
to get it.
Elizabeth
I've
Banks'
never
first
even
movie.
heard of it.
Yeah.
You're just saying words at this point.
Yeah. No, I was never going to get that.
It was a big thing with Netflix because they brought
Yeah,
it
and there
back
was a sequel
in
or something. Yeah.
in the return.
Like literally like
Yeah.
5 or 10 years later, there was a sequel.
I mean, it was fun to guess, but was never
All
gonna
right.
get it.
Here's an easy one. I'll see how quickly you get this one.
Okay, an easy one. Go for it.
All right. That was that you inspired me to do that last one because you said everyone on that last movie, Outsiders, became a major successful star.
Again, every male actor in Outsiders went on to a bigger career. There are very few movies where they do that.
And with every non-famous actor that went on Wet Hot American Summer went on to become a major actor in that
Again,
generation.
yeah, now you raise it, I know that's true.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Thomas Hayden Church.
Okay. Yep. Okay.
Scott Glenn.
Okay.
Billy
Yeah.
Zane.
Hey,
Billy
Billy
Zane.
Zane.
Michael
Okay.
Rooker.
Is
So-
this?
Oh God,
um,
Michael Booker. Okay.
Is this the comic book movie? What's
No.
it called?
No.
Fine.
It's not a
Absolute
comic
Power?
book movie. All right, keep going.
Is it
Yep.
Absolute Power?
Oh, I fucked up. It
That's
doesn't
okay.
have Scott Glenn.
Oh, okay. Go
Can
back
I
there.
wipe that out? I'm really
Wipe
sorry
that
because
out,
I've been
wipe
to
it
my
out.
10 list.
Wipe it out.
I'm improving
Wipe it
since I
out.
got onto the thing. Okay,
Yeah.
let me start again. Okay, hang on. Okay, so we had Thomas Hayden Church,
Yes.
right? The Sandman from Spider-Man 3. He was
Yeah.
also George of the Jungle. He was also Ned from Ned and Stacy.
Yeah, that was his big one, Ned and Stacy. Yeah.
Yep.
Right? We had Billy Zane. I'm sticking
Yeah.
with those two. I'm sticking with Michael Rooker.
Yeah.
We're just taking out Scott Glenn because that was where I fucked up. I'm
No
sorry about
Scott
that.
Glenn.
Don't even know who it is, so it doesn't
Okay.
affect anything.
So where were we? Okay, Jason Priestley. Remember him from Beverly Hills
Oh.
90210?
90210.
Yep.
Shit.
Charlton Heston was in it as well.
Jesus fuck, Charlton Heston. Shit.
Do you know who Powers Booth is?
Vaguely, yes.
Big in the 80s, early 90s.
Yeah, he was a lot of TV stuff.
Next up is Bill Paxton from Aliens and
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Bill Paxton, who was killed by an alien, a predator, and a Terminator.
yeah, hey, that's because he was that's because he was his favorite actor. What's his name? I'm having a brain fart. You know what I'm talking about.
Not
Schwarzenegger.
really. But I just
The
know Bill
director-
Paxton was
the
killed
director
by
of
an
Aliens,
alien, a
Terminator,
predator, and a Terminator.
and yeah, the director of,
That's awesome.
Terminator and Aliens and
James
True
Cameron.
Lies.
Oh, George. Yeah, Cameron.
yeah, James
Whatever
Cameron.
his name is,
yeah.
I don't know.
Yes, he was
Okay,
in.
where was
He was in
I?
True
Right,
Lies as well. I love that movie.
Getting thrown off throwing names everywhere here, so I'll go back on board again. So we said
Alright.
Powers Booth, we said Bill Paxton.
Yeah.
Did I say Sam Elliott? Let's say Sam Elliott's next.
Sam Elliott. Okay.
All right, next one's going to give it away. Ready?
Yeah.
Val Kilmer.
I still don't fucking know what movie.
Crickets. Yeah.
The Doors? I don't know.
So I'll go through the whole list again. We got, where was I on the list?
Is it Top Secret? I don't know.
Oh, okay. Thomas Hayden Church,
Yeah.
Billy Bob Thornton, Michael Rooker. We had Jason Priestley. We had Charlton Heston. We had Powers Booth. We had Bill Paxton. We had Sam Elliott. And we have Val Kilmer.
I'm fucking lost.
No idea.
And the leading of the year was. Oh, no, you hate me doing this.
I fucking love that you throw out the year and you think that will help.
1993, and the director was George P. Cosmatos.
Oh, now I know.
What the fuck?
Okay, here's the major clue. The lead actor was Kurt Russell.
Is it Escape from New York? Oh,
No?
I have no
Okay,
idea.
angry.
yeah.
Kurt Russell, Val Kilmer.
I don't fucking know.
Those are
Oh
both
shit! No, it's
names.
Tombstone. It's Tombstone.
Slow clap.
Ooh.
Slow clap.
Oh
I bet
Jesus!
someone on the chat
I
got
don't
that.
I
I've
didn't even
seen
watch that.
Tombstone.
Not
No,
long
no one's in
ago.
the chat anymore.
Oh, Oh, holy shit! There's a fucking UFO.
Sorry.
Okay.
Are there UFOs in Zomboid? It's like,
No, it's a mod they've installed. Holy
oh,
fuck!
Jesus. Okay.
About fucking time I've seen one. Ha! That's funny as.
You kill a
Apparently you can
zombie and
Get, oh, it's
investigate
even got the family sticker on it. With the little
All right,
alien.
what about
kids
this
in
one?
it.
Rosanna Arquette,
Yeah.
John Cleese,
Desperately Seeking Susan.
Jeff Goldblum, Brian Dennehy.
What the fuck? I love it that you throw out these A-listers and I have no idea what they were in together.
This is why the game's fun, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, I can actually say Scott Glenn, because I fucked up before, but this one's where...
This one actually has Scott Glenn. Okay.
Yeah, this one does have Scott Glenn.
Yeah.
Did I say Brian Dennehy? I did, didn't I?
You
Yep.
did, yeah.
Danny Glover.
What the fuck? Is this... Oh, no.
Do you need me to go through the names again?
No, is this Rambo? I don't know.
No, it's not Rambo. And it's not Predator 2.
Yeah. Keep going.
It's not Lethal Weapon.
Yeah.
I'm running out of popular names on this one. This is pretty much it. There's Rosanna Arquette, Jeff Fahey, John Cleese, Jeff Goldblum, Brian Dennehy, Linda Hunt, Scott Glenn, Danny Glover, and the lead actor, which I don't want to say yet.
I've got no fucking idea.
Yeah, you
All right,
got me.
I'll say the lead actor then.
Yeah.
Kevin Costner.
Is it Waterworld? I don't know.
No.
Fucking Dances with Wolves?
Nope.
The Bodyguard?
Robin Hood.
Nope.
Nope, not Robin Hood.
No fucking
Prince of
idea.
Thieves. I don't know.
Think about the last film that you just answered. It's along the same kind of lines.
I have no fucking idea.
Yeah,
It's-
you stumped?
Yeah.
Have you heard of Silverado?
Oh god, that's so fucking
No.
obscure. Yeah, no, but now you say it, it's like, yeah, John Cleese was in Silverado. Yeah. I don't think I've ever watched Silverado. I think I've seen bits of it. I don't
Yeah, I
think
wasn't a big fan of it.
I don't think I've ever
had all
watched
those
it.
people in it.
And-
You know, like just the fact that it had Tom Cleese in it. You know.
Yeah,
John Cleese?
John Cleese.
What did I say?
It sounded like you said Tom Cleese just then.
Oh right, okay.
Oh, nice. Those are the best backpacks in
No.
the game.
Oofed.
Oh, let's do that one.
Okay, so it's just. Do we want to keep going? Because if we're going to keep going, I need to go and take another pee break.
Oh, upsizing.
Yeah, okay, I'll put the upsizing video on. Okay. Because you
Hang
put
on,
the link in the-
I have to take a pee break as well.
All right.
So
Well, I will
hopefully
sit here and watch this
hopefully I'll
by
put the
myself
upsizing
and be
video.
grinning from
in
ear
the
to ear.
Discord.
This is my
Okay, it's
favorite.
5 minutes. That's enough time to take a pee break.
well, I gotta turn my car off, and
Yeah.
there's no AFK in this game, so I have to actually log off the game.
That's fair. Okay, so the video is actually called "Speak English or Die."
Wow.
G'day, viewers. Have you ever found yourself getting into one of those arguments about whether or not migrants should speak the language of the country they've migrated to? Now, being an English speaker, this is always about telling foreigners to speak English. See a lot of big protests in America about it. It's an issue here in Australia, though we tend not to have big protests about it. People saying, speak English, damn it. or speak English or die. I actually got that title from an old Spunk Bubbles album from the 80s, sort of punky album from the 80s called Speak Lebanese or Die. These guys all came from southwestern Sydney, and if you come from southwestern Sydney, you can sort of piece together where that's coming from. I digress slightly. The one humorous thing to me about these protests, you can get lots of pictures and videos of them online, particularly in the US, of people saying, you know, speak English, and they say English should be the official language. It's really easy to find these people saying, speak English, learn English, with just tragically stupid spelling errors on their protest posters, which kind of makes you think, well, why don't you go off and learn English? It's a bit of a cheap shot. As in my personal opinion, and this gets me thrown out of the orthodox political left-wing clubs, I think migrants should learn the language of the country they move to. Not from any sort of sense of superiority, but just I think it's really stupid not to. It's hurting yourself. If you move somewhere and don't learn to speak the native language, you're cutting yourself out of so much. The idea of moving somewhere and then staying in a little enclave of people who speak the same language as you and not mixing, that to me is really stupid. And that goes for English speakers who move to other countries as well. All right, look, if I moved somewhere to Europe or Asia where English wasn't the dominant language, I would hang out a lot with other English speakers, I'm sure. But I'd like to think I'd also make efforts to learn the language, simply in my own best interests, not in any sort of, ooh, I must bow to my new master. It would just be like, it just seems really stupid to me to not learn the language of where you are. Personal opinion. But I want to illustrate this for you with a story. This is a true story from a few years ago when I was living in Sydney. And it perfectly illustrates for me how the obnoxious people who are, quite frankly, racist, their motivation for saying, speak English or die, is racism, pure and simple. And they're usually not real good with the language themselves, not particularly expressive. Now, this particular story takes place in a KFC in the western suburbs of Sydney, where I was living. And there was, you know, a young, bleached, blonde bogan princess serving behind the counter. And just in front of the line, in front of me, was a Chinese granny and her granddaughter. And I'd say the granny did not speak a lot of English, and it was affecting her ability to order. And the little girl was also wrapping her around a finger, saying, basically her conversation was, yeah, Mum totally said this is what I should have for dinner, so order that one and hand over some money. And then Granny's trying to place the order with the bogan behind the counter, and her English is not very good. And you could tell the bogan is disgusted by this, because there's a lot of as Granny's trying to make an order in her very broken English. And she gets an order, you know, a 3-piece this, a bucket of that, whatever. And she places the order. And then the bogan, to show, I don't know, her superiority, goes, and I swear, I am not exaggerating her accent. She said like this with no preamble, with no explanation, this is what she says to Granny. And Granny just goes, quite justifiably, facial expression of, what the fuck did that guttural noise mean? And Granny clearly doesn't understand. Bogan's clearly upset that Granny doesn't understand, and instead of explaining at all, just repeats in the same hideous nasal tone, and Granny's still going, the fuck is going on here? And Bogan's going, and she's pointing at like the cup and the chips, and I just wanted to reach across the counter and strangle her and say, for fuck's sake, just explain what you're saying. So for an extra $1, you can get a large drink and a large chips. We call that upsizing. Do you want to upsize it? I speak English, and it was a little while before I understood what you were trying to get at with so I would just like to say, yeah, I honestly think if you migrate to a country, you should learn the language. But really, if you were born there, learn to fucking speak!
Sorry.
And that's why I love the ABO.
I swear to God, because that is a completely true story with no exaggeration. That is just like, what the?
But you read the title and you think "Speak English or Die," and he's having a go at people who can't learn English. But it's someone who was born in this country who can't fucking speak the language.
And it's like someone who literally,
I love that
literally
episode
seemed
so
to
much.
believe that if you just repeat the same guttural syllables, "I'm joining," without explaining what the fuck you mean, that it's going to get somewhere. It was just like, this was in Ashfield in Sydney, and I was sitting there going, "Oh my God, what the fuck is wrong with you?" And it's just like, Jesus Christ. And yeah, it comes from, there was a pop punk band from the 80s, 90s who actually released an EP called Speak Lebanese or Die. And, and they were from like the western suburbs of Sydney. And it was just like, damn.
I'm so glad we got to watch that again. I haven't watched that video in years.
Again, yeah, I have.
I watched that about a year ago, I think.
Yeah, watching myself and laughing, just going, yeah, that was a funny story, and presenting it in a really exaggerated way is quite funny.
And the twist of the story makes it a really great video because it takes you one direction and then suddenly, you know.
But
and
legit
tell
was.
the story
I was
like you're there. It was brilliant, you know.
I was in line and wanting to say, "What the fuck is wrong with you, you fucking bogan idiot? Just stop saying those syllables and say to the person, for another $1 you can get a large fries and drink." And we call that upsizing. But you were just in your gross nasal way repeating a couple of syllables that you thought communicated something, and it fucking didn't. I am here to tell you, as an English speaker, you are not communicating shit. What the fuck? Honestly.
And your delivery, with the way your mouth just went up like that, you know, like, oh,
yeah,
like that. It's such an angry Aussie delivery, you know. I love that video so much.
I swear to God, though, I was sitting in the line going, "What the fuck are you saying?" Because she was like, with no preamble and no explanation, she just kept repeating those syllables. "I'm going here," and it was just like, "Oh, what the fuck is wrong with you? What? Oh, Jesus, this is so fucked." And yet, Heine threw in was like
Ray
guns.
Yeah,
which was hilarious. My English skinhead friend Frankie the Skin did a music remix of this weirdo right winger in the UK going, "They've got Muslimic ray guns. They've got Muslimic ray guns," and it's just like, and I remember making a video at the point where people said like, "Oh, you're selectively picking out people from you know, British white nationalist group and saying they're stupid." And I went, "Do you know how in one of these rallies with the white nationalist, how you pick out someone who's that stupid? You cover your eyes and go, that guy." And it's going to be someone that stupid and that inarticulate. There was a particularly funny video, and this is a little bit more subtle. And God, I don't know, this was like 15 years ago. But when the right wingers got paranoid about the idea of the New World Order and the globalists, like there was a media company whose logo was something about a world globe, and then there was also a local council somewhere in England whose logo was somewhat of world globe, and this weird fucking inbred National Front Nigel Farage loving fuckwit is going, why am I seeing this symbol everywhere? And it's like a globe, and it's like, I don't know, bro, because we all fucking live on planet Earth. So lots of people use a stylized representation of planet Earth in their logo for their company. That's maybe it, you fucking inbred weirdo. It was just ridiculous. I'm getting.
There's a couple more in Discord to check out next time you go for a break. These
Apple
are just some of my
Android.
great. I've got an angry Aussie
Oh,
greatest.
okay. My ass is a particularly funny one. For anyone who doesn't know it, in Yass, which is near
Oh,
Canberra,
Safa would have loved this one.
yeah, there was a turn off on the highway. Like if you didn't want to get, you could go to a McDonald's, which was near Yass, and there was the Golden Arches M, and then Yass, and a number of kilometers away. But it looked like the sign said, "My ass is 2 kilometers away."
It opens at 6
It
a.m.
was, and it was open from 6 a.m. Yes, it was a legit thing. It was real. It was it was a funny old world.
Normally, the game says this is how you died.
What does that say? I can't see it.
It says this is how
This
you
is how you committed tax
evasion.
evasion. They've changed it.
Okay.
They've changed it to be about tax evasion, which is funny.
Yeah,
I've started playing on a different server. I used to play on a server that's in the US, and the pings were awful. It was like I was always lagging and shit. But this server is in Australia. It's actually like in Sydney or something.
Okay.
And it's full of Aussies, and it's awesome. And my pings are like 40 milliseconds. It's great.
That's good. That's better.
And it's full of Aussies. Even the admins are an Aussie and everything. It's great.
Yeah.
And I'm fucking loving the fact that I can be here and escape my thoughts right now, because my thoughts are really fucking dark.
Good stuff. Yeah, no. It's good. It's good to have a distraction and a release. It's good stuff.
Yeah, a lot of people haven't got any friends that they can just, join in and chat with and stuff like that. It's a very lonely world these days.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I was always somewhat tempted to try and join one of the Red Dead role-playing servers, but there's a whole fucking rigmarole around it, and it's like,
I heard they're real hard. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna join one of the roleplay servers as well, but it's full on. This is not a roleplay server, but it's
no,
they don't wipe as often. So the other server wipes every 6 weeks.
Yeah, but I looked at the application process for one of the roleplay servers, and I couldn't help think this is kind of bullshit, because I watch people who roleplay on this server on Twitch, and there's no way that they're that involved, because there's a whole thing of like, on one of them, it's like they wanted you to have like a demo reel of your ability to roleplay, and I was thinking, if I was going to do this, I just would think like, here's my YouTube channel. Look at the stuff I've done for the best part of 20 years. I can play characters, and I can resolve. But it's also like, I have to admit, I just kind of enjoy these low-key streams where we just interact, chit chat, and
it's because they produce videos out of it and make money, so they want to like make sure it's professional.
And I've watched a number, like probably a dozen, of people who do really good role play. And again, I have a weakness for Red Dead Redemption. So the people who were doing role play on Red Dead Redemption servers, and I'm just like, on one level, I look at it and it would be fun, but I also know from when I've got obsessed with shit over various stages of my life, if I really dived into this, I would get really invested, and I would I'd probably get really upset about stuff that happens on various servers. So it's like, nah, for my mental health, I need to not get super immersed in these things, because I would just get too worked up, and I just need to not do it, which is disconcerting. So one of those things, like,
I hear you.
if I won Lotto and I didn't have to worry about shit, I'd maybe do role play for ages.
I'm gonna go grab a bottle. I'll be right back, okay?
All right, grab a bottle, man. I'll wait for you to get back with the bottle. So I'm literally sitting here and I have 3 batch cocktails in front of me. There's also coming. It's after 12:30, and I'm wanting to.
I finally caved and am using an actual gun in the zombie
Okay,
game.
you've stopped stabbing them. Now you're using a gun.
Yeah. Well, there was just so many of them.
There are a lot of them around you at the moment.
Well, I'm in Louisville, that's why.
What's the bottle, Charlie?
I'm a bit ashamed, okay? I'm not in a full-blown whiskey mood.
Don't be
tonight,
ashamed.
so I got some salted
Oh, the old
caramel.
Smoky. Yeah. Just doing a flavored thing.
So much ammo.
Yeah, I'm in a pre-flavored mood, like.
Yeah, but I've got stuff like, hey, if I go into there's a mysterious cupboard of mystery.
A mysterious cupboard of hats.
Yeah, there might be sex hats in this cupboard. I legit don't know what happened to the sex hats. Let me go over here. Are there sex hats over here?
I think I'm out of ammo.
No, I think I threw out.
Dr. Abigail, look at your messages. I'm typing it now.
My messages?
Yeah, on Discord, mate.
I can't right now, or I'll die.
Okay. So this is a liqueur made with the brown sugar. I'm just putting
There's like
in there
about 50 zombies trying to eat my tasty.
Don't show it on stream though, okay, Del?
Tasty flesh. There are literally sexual fetishes about
katana
stimulating eating flesh.
Watched a decent movie this morning called it was a Jet Li film.
Yeah. I'm a bit of a Jet Li fan, honestly.
It was called Black Mask.
Yeah, I saw you posting that.
Too far.
Yeah. Number 2 was fucking terrible, and I like to support Scotty Adkins. I'm a Scotty Adkins fanboy, unashamedly, But boy, oh boy, that was a fucking shit film. It was so bad. I gave it a 1 star.
Oh, 1 star. That's pretty fucking harsh. Yeah.
Dude, I don't give out 1s or 5s.
Yeah.
Very often at all. It has to be something fucking terrible or great,
Yeah.
I am the angel of death.
I know you are killing a shit ton of zombies there.
Yeah, this server has them
like
set to
Angry playing Red
shamblers,
Dead
and it's a bit
scrolled up in the
easier.
bar. It's just dead bodies everywhere.
There are no sprinters on this server.
So
and it makes it really easy.
Speaking about something like Mrs. Angry is playing Diablo 2. She's playing it as like a magic user. So she's zapping things. I have to admit, in Diablo 2, I really enjoyed being a necromancer. So when you killed people,
Or your skelly bots.
you had a variety of ways of using their corpses as weapons. You could either raise them to be your little minions to fight people, or you could turn dead bodies into bombs. You could detonate dead bodies. So it's like you come up against a horde of bad guys and you kill a couple of them, and the rest of you come in and you just go, "Yep, you know what? I'm going to detonate your mate's body so you get killed by bone shrapnel when you come near me." I really enjoyed doing Diablo 2 as a
Sophie fucking loves that game. Diablo 2 is one of her favorite games of all time.
Yeah, no, Mrs. Angry got the remastered version for the Switch a month or two ago. She's super into it. Like
It's going to be amusing. You know it's going to be funny as dog.
Yeah. No, I'm into it. I want to see it.
You'll know what we're talking about in a week, Angry.
All right, cool.
Sorry, I can't give away the surprise, but I want to share it with somebody.
But you want to tell someone, yeah.
That's all good.
Understandable.
That's all good. Okay, like randomly, like we had discussions on the streams, like, oh, is anything like exciting me to go to movies? And I say no, but then because I've watched a couple of the like teaser and trailers for James Gunn's Superman, and when I saw one, it was like watch it in IMAX. I was like, oh, I'm kind of genuinely into the idea of watching this in IMAX.
If you do,
Yeah.
I want to be there with you.
All right, maybe we should organize that. And I'm talking about doing a really early morning IMAX screening because then I can go to work.
What time is early?
I don't know, 7 a.m.
Do they have IMAX running that early?
When it's first released. Because I watched the sequel trilogy in IMAX before going to work. Because I was working in the city. It's like, yeah, I'll go to the Carlton IMAX at like 6 or 7 a.m. and watch it for a couple of hours and then go to work, which again is super surreal. You get up really early to go to IMAX and watch this over-the-top movie and then go to work. That is really fucking weird. That is.
I used to go watch movies in my lunch break.
Don't buy
both
any
at work
popcorn or
and
drinks.
at
Just
uni.
sit there and watch a movie and be out there like in and out. But I don't do it in the morning. That's for sure. I can't be bothered going out in the morning to the cinemas.
No, I've done some very early morning movies in IMAX.
I remember once I was at.
It's pretty cool. I got to say.
God, the first time I was at uni, I went to watch a movie during my lunch break, and I don't even remember what movie it was. But then I saw a lady suicide by train, and then went back to class.
What the fuck? Okay.
That escalated quickly.
Yeah, that was like, what the fuck?
Did she explode in the impact, or did she just get hit down? Or
She laid on the tracks.
Oh, shit. Okay. Now, so this is a legit thing because I have a few friends who are train drivers that done training. Basic part of the training to be a train driver is they say to you, you will kill someone. You will be driving a train. It is unavoidable. It's nothing to do with you, but you need to accept the fact if you are going to be a train driver, your train will kill someone. Whether it's a suburban train or a country train, it's unavoidable. Anyone who does it for more than 5 to 10 years will kill someone.
Yeah.
It's
it's not
psychologically
you.
fucked.
You
This
can't
guy
get
I
past.
know so badly that he became a pedophile.
What the fuck did you just say?
I swear to
What?
God, killing people so regularly because people would, he worked on this train line where people would jump out on it weekly,
Yeah.
and
Oh, okay.
psychologically
Wh-
Who
messed
are you
this
talking
guy
about?
up.
One of the worst stories I heard was someone like a suburban train driver, and he was on an express train that was going through at speed through a train station, and he's like going through, and he saw a guy running along the platform, and he thought that kind of seems bad. I don't know what that guy's doing, and the guy like ran in front of the train that was going at speed and jumped in front of it, and he hit the like window right in front of the guy and hit it with real force because the train was going at speed, and he smashed through the glass and his body got fucking mutilated, like legs and arms got semi amputated.
Yeah,
He was in the driver's seat and he ended up like he's hitting, well, he let loose the controls which stopped the train, but he was pinned to his seat by this mutilated body, and it was like 15 minutes till he got released, and so he had 15 minutes of being trapped in his driver's seat with a mutilated
Yeah,
body.
that'd fuck.
this
And
is the kind of shit I'm talking about.
fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's pretty fucked.
So it's like, yeah, if your train's ever delayed or whatnot, and the person running it gets on the microphone and says, "I'm really sorry with this, that," don't be angry at your train driver because their
Mhm.
life is so fucking shit. They go
Yeah.
through so much.
I'm always polite to the train driver like you are with the bus driver. You know, you always
Yes.
get off the bus.
When you
go,
get
"Thank
off a bus,
you,
you go,
driver."
you wave and say, "Thank you,
Even
driver."
and same with trams.
Yeah, you say,
Tram
"Thank you,
drivers
driver."
catch
Yeah,
Thank you, Mr.
tram
Tram
drivers
Driver.
get so much shit from people.
yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I look, and honestly, not. I don't think I've ever had a bad. I've had tram drivers who I question their skills because they do the jerk start stop thing, which
Oh,
is
I
really
hate that.
pleasant.
I get
Um,
motion sickness from that.
and I remember once in the western suburbs of Melbourne having a very bad bus driver who freaked me out because he was driving way too fast and it felt really unsafe. And he seemed really aggro. So I was literally gently pushing the next stop button in the hope he didn't know it was me who pressed it because he would have to, because he was driving way too fast. And I was just like, yeah, I just want you to just stop, man, because
Yeah.
it's freaking me out the way you're driving. And I feel like if you know it was me who pressed the stop button and I didn't get off, you'd come down and fucking punch me. Because you seem to have issues. But again, not 9 out of 10 or even 99 out of 100 bus drivers, tram drivers, train drivers are great. They're fine. They're awesome and all that sort of stuff. But you do get ones occasionally who are like, oh, what the fuck is going on here? I am really traumatized by this person. And I had if you're on a tram, they have these things of like, hold on to the poles and stuff if you're going. And once, this was quite a few years, maybe as many as 10 years ago, I don't know, but it was quite a few years ago. I was walking down a tram and I was legit like holding onto a pole and then because I was trying to get to a seat, and the tram had to do like an emergency stop. I think because a car went in front of it or something. And it literally did the harsh braking just between me holding on to different poles. And so it was like, and I got catapulted backwards down the aisle. and landed on my back. And I wasn't hurt, but it was just
Oh,
literally.
so you were facing the back window then, were you?
Yeah. And
Yeah,
I got
getcha.
catapulted backwards and
Mm.
landed on my back. And I was lying on the ground going, oh, what the fuck? And people tried to lift me up, but they weren't lifting me up in the right way. So I couldn't actually get. So then they were thinking I was hurt. And I was going, no, you're just pulling me up in the wrong way. I can't get up. And I wasn't. You know, the weirdest thing is the bit of me that hurt the most was the very tips of my fingers, because I was just about to grab a pole when the tram braked really suddenly, and I got jerked.
Oh, so you
And the tips of my fingers whipped across the pole, and
Yeah.
it was like I landed on my back, and the breath got knocked out of me. So people thought I was hurt, and I was like, oh, I'm not hurt. I just got the breath knocked out of me, and it was just like it was. Oh god, it was so fucking weird.
I've never had that problem. I often, as we get onto the
Did you
tram
just
and off
say
the tram,
mid?
No,
What did you say? It was
I
so
don't
fucking.
know.
It sounded like you just said it was so fucking mid.
Like legit, I
Which-
don't know what I said that made
no
you
one
think.
said,
it
I
said
didn't hear that. Yeah.
I mean, it's the right thing to say, but not from someone
It's not,
of
no,
your
no, it's
or
not the right
even
thing to
my
say. It's
age.
the real word, yeah.
No, but okay. What I'm saying is, all that happened when this tram slammed on the brakes, I got thrown back and landed on my back, and it knocked the breath out. And people were trying to lift me up, and I was just like, "Just give me a
Yeah.
minute, because I've had the breath knocked out of me."
We got that part. It was it was so mid.
No, I think you misheard me, and
I hope so.
I hope so. I don't know. Legit. You bringing this up, I don't even know what I said. So
Okay.
All right.
it's fucking wild.
Thomas Middleditch, Luke Wilson, Rosario Dawson, Emma Stone,
Mm.
Jesse Eisenberg,
Mm.
Woody Harrelson.
What the fuck?
Now you see me.
No.
Oh, now you see
Also
me too.
I'm trying to track with Middleditch because he was in Silicon Valley.
Mm.
I changed bottles. That shit was too nasty.
What's the bottle you're drinking from now?
Oh, honeycomb.
Oh,
I still
fuck
want a
yeah.
flavor, a sweet flavor, because I'm a sweet tooth. I'll be honest with you, man. I'm not
Yep.
I'm not a mega sweet tooth. You know, I don't eat dessert. But when I
Okay,
drink
this is
something
another
like
one.
this, I like it
This-
a bit more sweeter.
Okay, where is it? Where is it?
That's why I'm looking forward to your
Okay.
spices that you're going to send me, you know?
Yeah. So okay, Starwood honeycomb is obviously friggin' awesome, but this is a Tasmanian one, and this has been on special on Dan's for ages. Lime burners. This is a Tasmanian whiskey, honey whiskey liqueur, lime burners. This has been on special on Dan's for a while, and I've been super tempted to get it, but I've got a shit ton. And it's like I've still got 3/4 of this bottle. But yeah, if you're looking for another honey whiskey
I am.
liqueur,
I'm looking for a nice quality whiskey that also has the flavoring as well, instead of that cheap
Alright.
shit. 'Cause
so
that cheap shit instantly felt like someone pissing in my throat.
yeah, no, that's kind of like Starwood's honeycomb, lime burners honey whiskey liqueur. I've seen it on special in Dan's for a while. So
What's the movie? Or do you have more actors?
Ah, the movie was Zombieland.
was that Zombieland?
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Emma Stone. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Emma Stone was like the semi-romantic interest in it. Yeah.
You should have
Yeah.
said Bill Murray. I would have gotten
Yeah,
it.
I could
Bill
have said that, but
fucking Murray.
okay. Some actors I purposely leave out because they give away
Because
the
it's
whole.
too obvious. Yeah.
I don't want to give it away like it's obvious.
yeah,
You know?
Yeah, but like you got to scale up the clues. Like, obviously, don't say it as the first clue, but like you just go from most
Well, I'm sorry,
obscure to
but when I
least.
said Jesse Eisenberg and Woody Harrelson,
I should have got that. Jesse Eisenberg and
Yeah.
Woody Harrelson should have instantly been.
I feel
top
like
one.
that was enough up.
Yeah,
Mm.
that was pretty obvious. That was pretty obvious.
All right, another one. Here's a really easy one. I think you'll be able to get this one, Doc.
All right.
All right, I'm starting hard and working to easy. Okay, Doc?
Work me hard, bro.
Work-
Not gay,
Oh,
but work me hard. Yeah,
Oh
okay.
my god.
Donald Sutherland,
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Jamie Foxx.
Jamie Foxx, did you say?
Yeah, Jamie Foxx from
Okay.
Ray. You know, Colin Farrell.
Is this fucking
You're not going to get it already, are you? If you get it already, I will drink the rest of this drink straight off the barrel.
Okay, Jamie Foxx, Colin Farrell, Donald Sutherland. I was
Not the
just
lobster.
kind of thinking Hunger Games, but
Hunger Games.
which is only Donald Sutherland. It's not the other two, but
Yeah, no, that's Donald Sutherland. Then you got Philip Seymour Hoffman,
yes,
Woody Harrelson.
yes.
That's easy. Hunger Games. Okay, no, we're doing this one though. Donald
No,
Sutherland,
keep going, keep
Jamie
going.
Foxx, Colin Farrell,
Yeah,
Kevin Spacey.
Kevin Spacey.
Is this is this Baby Driver?
No.
Oh shit, that was a good call though, Doctor.
Yes, yes. I have that. I can't use that movie now. I was going to do that later
Good.
on.
That was a good call though. Yeah.
Okay. Next up is Jennifer Aniston.
Okay.
Next up is Jason Sudeikis.
Jason
Jesus
Sudeikis.
Christ. Okay.
Jason Sudeikis, you might know from that TED. What's it called?
Yeah, no, I know who Jason.
I know he's
Sudeikis
from
is.
Saturday Night Live. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yes, yes. Another name?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about Charlie Day from Always Sunny in Philadelphia?
Horrible Bosses.
Ooh.
Oh!
Madam Butterfly in the chat got it first.
Oh, Madam
Madam
Butterfly got
Butterfly.
it before me.
Madam
Yes.
Butterfly.
Yes. Madam Butterfly is killing it on these things, actually.
Yep.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the movie.
I
haven't seen the
Horrible
movie.
Bosses is kind of fun. It is a weird, fucked
number
up
2 was the big
movie.
shit.
It's
Number 1 was
kind of
fun,
fun.
yeah. What else we got here? I don't want to do that one. I'll do this. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Gary Busey.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Lethal Weapon.
David. Hey?
I just straight away went Lethal Weapon with Gary Busey.
Yeah, he was
It's
the bad
not even
guy.
Gary Busey.
Yeah, Lethal Weapon he was a bad guy in Lethal Weapon 1.
He's the bad guy in Lethal Weapon, yeah.
I thought
He's
that
the
was
guy
the.
who did the lighter on the arm thing, which was the guy who
Okay, I'm
was
thinking
part
of Lethal Weapon 2 with the South
fucking
Africans.
You don't want to
Watergate.
go to South Africa? Why not? Because you're black.
You're bleak.
South
You're
Africa.
You're black.
Yeah. You're
Oh
black.
boy, we're getting banned on YouTube. Sorry, Angry.
No, fuck it. If we get banned on YouTube, that's fine. We're fucked.
4 or 5 people
We're
watching
quoting a
tonight.
movie. It's fair use. Anyway, go on. Gary
you're black.
Busey.
Yeah. Okay.
Blick. Ed Harris.
Okay.
Ooh, is this Under Siege?
No, but you're in the right era.
All right.
Okay.
All right. All right. All right. All
Holly
right.
Hunter.
Okay. Holly Hunter. Jesus fuck. Okay.
Yep. Did I say Hal Holbrook?
Not Hell Brooks another
Hal
one.
don't know
Holbrook,
who that
which you
is.
might know from Parenthood.
Yeah.
The movie,
Okay.
not the TV show. Yep. Okay, next up, what about Gene Hackman, the guy that died by himself with the dog?
That's such a funny description of
Wow.
the guy who died alone with the dog. Oh my god.
Spicy.
Lost in the cupboard.
Oh, what the fuck? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Not that you're
I'm
bitter.
I'm in a mood now.
That's so fucking funny. Jesus.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
So, anyone, 1993?
I'm not
Next
even
actor I
close.
say will be the lead actor, and that will give it all.
All right,
away.
go. Yeah.
1993, Sidney Pollack, I think, did the directing.
Right.
I really should look that up instead of just guessing,
I don't fucking know.
because it's satisfying if I'm right. You know,
Yeah.
the word starts with the.
Okay. Who's the lead actor?
Janine Triplehorn is in it. She's you've seen her before in Waterworld, Basic Instinct.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Holly Hunter, Gary Busey. Oh, Tobin Bell's in it. The guy from Saw. who was
No,
the
no
Saw guy.
idea. I know who that is.
He was also in Stargate SG-1.
No, I don't know who that is.
Yep, you give up?
I
The lead
absolutely
actor
give up.
is Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise is the lead in this.
Yeah. With Gene
I
Hackman.
Oh, it's fucking. Oh, what's the name of the movie where
The
he's
Firm.
the jag lawyer?
The Firm.
Yeah.
Is it?
There we go.
Sid Madden Butterfly got it.
No.
Oh,
Gene Hackman.
you got beaten by Madam Butterfly again, Angry.
Yeah, Madam Butterfly fucking beats me all the time.
You're getting
Sorry.
fucking-
Also, that kind of sounds vaguely sexual. Madam Butterfly beats me all the time.
Yeah, but you know that's
But
not far
also-
from the truth either, though, is it? All right, let's do one more, and then I'm going to wrap
Allegedly.
it up. Okay, on this
Yeah,
thing.
then I might
do
even go
something
to
else.
bed.
Let's play a game online or something. We can do something else. But
We could do some more
I'm
games.
run out of movies. 15 movies ago. I just didn't do research.
Yeah,
this month.
no, dude, you're fucking killing it, dude.
Well, thank you. All right, here we go. Chris Pratt.
Yeah.
All right, we know him from Jurassic World.
The
and
lesser
stuff
of
like
the
that.
Pratts.
Chris
Another
Pratt.
Philip
the Chris's.
Seymour Hoffman film as well.
Okay.
Yeah. What about Jonah Hill?
Jonah Hill. Okay.
And a bit of Robin Wright, who was Jenny from Forrest Gump. Jenny.
Yeah. I love Robin
Okay.
Wright.
Also,
I've seen
she
it
was the princess from Princess Bride.
Yeah.
Was she?
Yeah, she was, and she was in Blade Runner 2039.
And she was in that movie, that TV show that made Netflix popular.
Yes, House of Cards.
House of Cards.
I haven't watched it.
What about Brent Jennings? Do you know who Brent Jennings is?
No.
He's very
That's
very
a
big.
made up name.
No,
It does sound like a made up name. Yes.
it's I promise you it's real.
Unlike all
Hey.
other names which are completely organic.
Yeah.
What were the other ones that? Oh, I've got one more after this. Actually, I just found one that's a really good one.
Cool.
We're gonna have fun with
Okay.
that. Okay. No. Okay. Lead actor is Brad Pitt.
Is it Moneyball?
Oh, is this-
Yeah.
Is this?
Okay,
Yeah.
so Madam Butterfly said Moneyball.
Oh my
minute
God,
ago.
she got it again.
Madam Butterfly is killing it. Okay.
She's embarrassing you, Andrew.
I know she is absolutely humiliating me.
Okay, I want to see if you get this one, Madam Butterfly, because I would be very impressed if you get this one, or if anyone gets this one.
Okay.
Number one name is Ralph Fiennes.
Okay. Rafe, I'm just going to throw out, but yeah.
Rafe.
Wasn't that Charlie Sheen?
Yeah, that was Charlie Sheen in that movie, The Wraith.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Sorry, keep
It was
going.
Charlie Sheen.
Rafe.
Yeah,
I do not understand
Yeah.
where this conversation is going. But anyway.
I said Ralph
Fiennes.
Fiennes, and you said Rafe.
That's how they fucking say it. Although it's spelt Ralph, for some fucking reason they say Rafe Fiennes.
Oh, what a cop. Okay. All right. Anyway, next you got Frances McDormand
Yeah.
from 6 Billboards. Then we got
Yeah.
Jonah Hill again.
All right.
Then we got Channing Tatum. And no, it's not
21
him.
Jump Street.
No,
Sorry.
it's not.
Okay.
Okay, here comes the curveball. Tilda Swinton.
Oh,
It's not the Duchess.
Snowpiercer?
It's not the English Patient.
Snowpiercer? No.
no.
Which one did you say?
It's,
It says Snowpiercer.
Not Snowpiercer. Fuck,
Okay.
that's a good movie. I love Snowpiercer.
I do like Snowpiercer. Good movie.
It is, and I will die on this hill. It is a sequel to Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Oh, I have read that theory. Yes.
That not it's the from the 60s, 70s, whatever.
The Gene Wilder one.
Yep.
Yeah, I've read that.
But the sequel to Charlie and Chocolate Factory is the Great Glass Elevator, where they go to the moon.
Oh, that's the
Technically
book.
in the books.
Yeah.
That's the books.
Yeah, but the
They've never
movie.
made a
Not the
movie.
book, then
They've
it's
never
not the
made a
book.
movie of the Great Glass Elevator.
Which I'm really surprised they've never made a sequel book. The book
Yeah,
sequel.
I am
Wait.
also kind of surprised.
Wait. Hang on, I need to get something.
All right,
All right, but I'm going to say a name while you're away,
do it.
just to fuck with her. It's not a bigger splash. I'm not sure what that is, actually, to be honest with you. The next name
Neither am I.
is Scarlett Johansson.
ScarJo's in it. Okay.
So going from the start, we've got Rafe Fiennes.
Ray Fiennes.
Right. We got Frances McDormand.
Yeah.
We got Jonah Hill. We got Channing Tatum. We got Tilda Swinton. We got Scarlett Johansson.
I am fucked up. I do not
Now,
know
if-
this.
Are you getting drunk, are you?
Oh look, the drinks may be catching up with me. I legit don't fucking know what movie.
Well, I just wanted to finish on a really, really fucking hard one that I.
Do it.
I love this fucking movie.
I have no idea.
Okay, second last one is George Clooney.
Sure. That does not help
Haven't
me.
you said this already?
And what I love about these movies you're doing, you throw out all these A-listers. In my mind, I think as soon as you put 2 of them together, I should know. And you put 6 of them together, and I've got no fucking idea.
Next one is Josh Brolin. who is
Josh
that-
Brolin. What the?
Madam got it.
It's Hail Caesar.
Well
Holy
done, madam.
shit. I have actually seen Hail Caesar, and I did like Hail Caesar.
I love Hail Caesar. I thought it was very
I've never
good.
heard of it.
look.
It's a
The
Coen Brothers film.
it's a Coen Brothers film that's made to have a look. It has a light story that you don't really pay much attention to. What it's made for is the aesthetic, because it's paying tribute to all the musicals and
it's mid
wacky
20th
MGM
century
shit
Hollywood.
that went on back then.
Zombie has a
House
knife
Caesar
in it,
is
right?
basically mid 20th century Hollywood.
Okay.
Yeah, 30s and 40s Hollywood. Yeah, like
and the communists and the McCarthyism and it's crazy shit.
It's a really fun movie. I don't know why you don't. I understand you don't like it because it's not one of
No,
the better.
I like Hail Caesar.
But,
I like
yeah,
Hail Caesar.
It's not one of the better. Like I know it's no Fargo, but it's still a pretty good film. It's all right.
Okay, so Coen Brothers.
You know what?
Do some movies that are like right up here as the best. So if they do one that's mid Coen Brothers, is still better than like 90%.
90% of the fucking films out there, even Barton and Fink and stuff like that.
It's top tier Coen Brothers like Barton Fink and.
Oh wait! You think Barton Fink is top tier?
I fucking love Barton Fink. I
put that in the middle. I put something like Fargo, Miller's Crossing.
Okay. So Fargo and Miller's Crossing are absolute top tier Coen Brothers.
I've never seen Fargo. What's it about?
Oh,
it's
so
about
good.
a town called Fargo.
No. Don't go in blind. Please watch.
No, I'm literally just going. It's about a town in the northern Midwest US called Fargo, and it's just the weirdness of the people. It's like it's not far from the Canadian border.
It's a mystery. No. It's a mystery. You get to solve a mystery. It's like one of those detective movies, but the detective is a pregnant cop, and she's just gorgeous. Frances McDormand's the actress, and it's brilliant.
You need to watch the movie Fargo, which is great. And then there are 3 or 4 seasons of a TV series.
Yeah, the TV show was okay. I didn't really.
I fucking love those TV because they are at different time periods in the Fargo universe. But you definitely watch the movie Fargo first with
Fargo Cinematic Universe.
There is a Fargo Cinematic Universe. It's fucking wild. But the movie is great, and you watch the different TV series, and some of the story elements come before and after the movie. It's fucking great. It's really good.
Okay, let's just do those gradings where they got S, A, B, C, D, E.
Which I've never completely understood.
And then there's that brand of hummus.
Yeah.
Before you do that, I just want to say that next Friday, next party night, I'm doing the movie quiz.
Fuck yeah. Definitely. Absolutely.
So that Charlie gets to enjoy it.
I'm
completely
on board. Yes.
I'll kick his ass fucking sideways.
Fuck
yeah. Okay, Blood Simple.
Okay.
Oh shit. I don't think I've ever actually watched Blood Simple beginning.
Oh, good film.
Early
I've never heard of it.
Coen Brothers film.
See, I call that a B. It's good, solid suspense thriller film, but it's very much like a TV kind of movie as well because it's low budget,
Yeah.
Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?
I fucking love the music in Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?
That's a fun movie.
But the film was just, to be honest with you, mate.
It was mid.
Again, I'd put that on a B ranking.
It's not my favorite Coen. It's not my favorite Coen Brothers. Yeah.
Burn After Reading.
Never.
Okay, people shit talk
Never
Burn
heard of
After Reading, but I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed Burn After Reading.
I personally give that an A. Now there's S tier, which is right at the top.
Brad Pitt and Frances McDormand and fucking what's his name? Who's the CIA guy?
Rooney.
No, not
Brad
Clooney's
Pitt.
good, but fucking, I'm forgetting a really major person who's a CIA guy.
Francis McDormand, Tilda Swinton, John Malkovich. So you're talking about
Malkovich. Malkovich. I was trying to, but yeah, Burn After Reading. People shit talk Burn After Reading, but I really liked Burn After Reading. Like,
Okay, here's
my
the
favorite is
controversial one.
Brad Pitt plays such a stupid character
Oh,
in
absolutely,
Burn After
yeah.
Reading. And people going, I don't buy that. Like, dude, you have never. I've met people like his character in Burn After Reading.
Right? Yes, exactly.
But again,
the controversial one
I am
is-
against the general consent. I feel like the general consensus of Burn After Reading is kind of negative. I really like it.
Yeah, when it came out, I was absolutely glued to the film, and I didn't even know
Yeah.
who the Coen brothers were
No,
back then.
I fucking like Burn After Reading. It's good.
The controversial one is The Big Lebowski.
Oh yeah, okay. So Mrs. Angry
Okay.
hates The Big Lebowski. She couldn't watch it. I genuinely like. So I think Big Lebowski is designed to appeal to men.
It's
I
designed
like-
to appeal to stoners.
Yeah.
It's a stoner movie.
Yeah, okay. That's fair,
Yeah,
Dr.
yeah.
Abigail.
You
Big
seen that one?
Lebowski is a stoner movie. But yeah, I've sat and watched it with Mrs. Angry, and she's going, "This fucking sucks." I was like, "Oh no!" I genuinely like The Big Lebowski.
It's better
would
than
give it
a lot of stoner movies.
Yeah.
I would give it a C on the scale that we're talking about. And
Okay.
what really knocks it down for me, even though when I first watched it, I was blown away by the humor in it, because
Yeah.
it really appealed to my kind of weird, wacky humor.
Yeah.
You know, we're nihilists, but we're nihilists, Lebowski. We believe in nothing, you know.
Okay, he's a classic that guy. The nihilist is a classic that guy. What's his name?
The background guy was Flea from the Chili Peppers.
Yeah, Flea was in there, that's true. But the main nihilist.
The guy from Fargo.
He's in Fargo and he's in Armageddon, and he's
yes, that's right. He's the Russian guy.
Classic that guy.
Yeah. So his
Flea
name
was
is
also
Peter
in
Stormare.
Andor. Oh no, sorry, Flea was in Obi-Wan, the TV show.
And Flea was in Point Break. He's
Yes, the whole Chili
So was
Peppers were
Anthony.
in Point Break.
oh yeah, all the Chili Peppers were in Point Break.
Anthony shot himself
Yeah.
in the foot in Point Break.
Yeah, no, it's pretty funny. Yeah.
Mm.
I've got a movie with Anthony's dad in it.
What's his name? Sorry, I keep wanting to say the footballer, Koutafidis, but it's not. that's
Anthony Kiedis.
Kiedis, yeah. For some reason, I always want to go to Koutafidis, who's the footballer. But anyway.
Yeah, so
Anthony
Blackie
Kiedis and Flea are
Blackie
in a lot
Dammit.
of yeah.
was in a bunch of films, but known for L.A. Bounty with
Abandoned Van.
Also, while we're talking about Chili Peppers, the most recent season of
right.
Love, Death and Robots on Netflix, which I quite like, there was one episode of it which was a song from a live Chili Peppers concert, and they're all represented in really nice 3D animation as puppets. It's really cool.
Mhm.
I bought their latest CD, and it feels like a parody of a Chili Peppers album.
Oh wow, that's harsh.
Yeah, it's terrible.
That is harsh.
Here's one I haven't seen: The Man Who Wasn't There.
I have.
Sounds
I
like
feel
Homer
I've
Simpson
seen it.
getting the name of a movie wrong. I'll call
Well,
it The Man Who Wasn't
Yeah.
There.
This is also when people ask why I wear these flamboyant T-shirts. I always paraphrase Homer Simpson. Oh, there's only two sorts of guys who wear shirts like that: big fat party guys and gay dudes. Do I look like a big fat party guy to you? And I love it with people who don't get it as well. Sorry,
So
thank you.
the man who wasn't there, what would you give that out of an A to F or an
I'm
S?
trying to remember it. I have seen
I've
it.
never seen it.
Never seen it
Never
myself. I'm stumped on that.
I've
It's a
never heard of it.
I feel like
Black
it's a
and white.
reference
Oh,
to a
shit.
50s film. Is it?
Yeah, I know,
It's
like The
Francis
Invisible Man or
McDormand and
something.
Billy Bob Thornton.
Yes. Oh, fuck. Billy Bob Thornton. Yes. Also, massive Billy Bob Thornton fan.
I could take or leave him. He's done some pretty shit films.
You know
He's
what?
not good at
Who
choosing
else is a
Everyone-
massive Billy
everyone
Bob
has.
Thornton fan?
You
No,
can't be in
not
Hollywood
everyone
and
has.
not do
A
shit
lot of
films.
actors I really like, their best quality is picking good fucking movies that they're in, you know?
Oh, yeah. Look, honestly, like what Billy Bob Thornton's big lead thing was Sling Blade, and
Yep.
that is unlike anything else he's done.
Yep. Good
But
call.
also-
I don't know. Bad Santa. Groundbreaking stuff.
Sorry,
What
all
was
I
the
remember
monster
from Bad
called?
Santa
The monster
is
called?
when he is fucking some housewife in the change rooms and they're doing anal. And he's going, "I'm gonna fuck you so hard you won't shit right for a week." And
That's
all
monster.
I remember is
Bad Santa was so fantastically fucked up.
all I remember is his fucking this young lady, adult age, and in a car, and she's just screaming out, "Fuck me, Santa! Fuck me, Santa!" Fuck
Yeah,
me,
no, but yeah, she's the lead. She is really into being fucked by Santa, but he's
Yeah.
not just
Yes.
fucking her. He's fucking random housewives in change rooms in the mall.
Mhm.
And the bit that I remember is when he's fucking someone and they're doing anal. And he's going, "I'm gonna fuck you so hard you won't shit right for a week." It's just
Yep.
like, who wrote this? Who wrote this script?
It's
What
not.
the fuck?
It's not the most. It's not the most fucked up sex line I've ever heard in a movie.
Please, go ahead.
That would be from Fight Club, where Helena Bonham Carter's character
God.
says, "I want to have your abortion."
But the thing is, the original version in the script. Okay, so that actually got cut out of the theatrical
Yeah.
release. And
I
the
got
bit
one.
that got
Fuck
in
me
was
like I'm
I
a
haven't been
10-year-old boy.
the bit that got put in was I haven't been fucked like that since grade school. But she's
Oh,
English.
that's a good
and
one.
She
Yeah.
doesn't know what grade school is. She doesn't know grade school means year 5 and year 6. She thought it was high school. And she's like, when they said you can't say, "I want to have your abortion," and they changed it to "I haven't been fucked like that since grade school," she thought it meant high school, and it actually meant primary school. And she's like,
Yeah.
"Why didn't anyone tell me? Because I didn't know that's what that line meant." And it's like, fuck. Americans are so fucking weird with sex. Quite honestly.
Yeah.
That
Oh,
violence
that's way
is
too many
fine, but sex, there's something wrong with sex.
Mm.
And it's just like,
Yeah, I know.
"Oh, what
Americans
the
are weird.
fuck?" Yeah, no,
Hey,
I
it's
think,
a high school.
yeah. I only
Yeah,
love
sorry,
Bad
I'm
Santa.
just
Yeah.
annotating.
Honestly, okay, so it's, oh God, it's 1:30 a.m. Seriously,
I
I
got
think,
one more
Yeah.
to do on this Coen Brothers thing. Can we snap a few out real quick? Because I'm really
yeah,
curious
let's
on-
go Coen Brothers. Yeah,
Okay.
let's do it.
Speed run. Okay, I just want what you think of it real quick. Not just
Let's
like
do
an
it.
A
Let's
to
do
F.
it. Yeah.
A to F, no explanation.
Yeah.
Barton Fink.
10 out of 10.
Okay, thank you, Pat. True Grit.
Oh, 10
8
out of
out of
10.
10. I like True Grit. Yeah.
Love it.
No Country for Old Men.
Oh, super fucked up, but 8 out of 10.
Okay. Raising Arizona.
I
9
I
out of
have
10.
watched Raising Arizona, but I don't remember that clearly. That's Nick Cage and
Oh, but
Holly
yeah,
Hunter.
Nick
Yeah,
Cage.
Kidnap the Baby.
It's Nick Cage and Holly
Nine,
Hunter.
9 out of 10. Probably maybe even a 9.5.
Wow.
It's A
Go,
plus
Doc. High
tier.
five, Doc.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a great movie. Great fucking movie.
Here's one I enjoyed recently: The Ballad of Buster Scruggs.
That's a Netflix
hated
movie. I really like the Ballad of
Hated
Buster.
it. And it's an
Buster Scruggs.
anthology movie. It is an
an
anthology.
anthology.
And I hated it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Couldn't stand it.
and it's great. We've got two really different views of it. That's great.
Okay,
I love different views.
Because we're doing speed round. The Hudsucker Proxy.
Oh, 10 out of 10. I fucking love
Never heard of it.
Really? Okay, I would have given it a C.
No, I fucking love Hudsucker Proxy. I
What about
really
you,
like
Doc?
it.
You on that one, or do you know that one?
I've never heard of it.
That's Tim
Oh,
Robbins. It's a whole thing. It's
Yeah, no, let's not go
80s
into
or
it because
90s.
we're doing speed round. Next up is well, we're nearly done. Miller's Crossing.
Okay, 20 out of 10. Miller's Crossing is fucking amazing.
Wow.
Never heard of it.
That's
The Lady
Gabriel
Killer?
Byrne. It is an absolutely unbelievably complex and engaging mob crime thing. Where he
the ending
literally
puts hair
gets
on your
himself
fucking neck.
fucked up because he wants to protect a mob boss. It's fucking amazing. Miller's Crossing is incredible.
Yeah. The Lady Killers.
I haven't watched it,
Never
but
heard of
most people say it fucking sucks.
Well, I don't mind it. It's a little fun. It's a comedy, you know. So
I haven't watched it, so I can't really give you a call.
we're done. That'll do. We've done
All right.
Fargo. We know Fargo already. I know Hail Caesar from you.
And
All right,
Barton Fink is right up there with my top Coen brothers.
Have a last sip.
Holy shit. I just
Eat
killed.
your cherry.
I
I
just
need
killed.
to eat the cherries.
I just killed 120 zombies.
Oh,
in
double
just in that
cherry.
speed run.
Double cherry all the way across the sky.
Oh my god, these fucking. Oh my god, these cherries taste so fucking good.
I am kicking myself for buying those fucking Mortello fucking cherries.
I did it once and it was a mistake. But like when you brought that up, I've got a tin of cherries which I haven't opened yet. But I am going to experiment with them.
We all know that you like experimenting.
So Mrs. Angry has some flavor in the orange peel that she uses in her hot chocolate in the morning.
And then you bang some of those spices into it. Oh, yum. I'm drooling.
That's what I splashed in there was my liqueur, which is a blend of whiskey, brandy, and rum with the spiced apple brown sugar syrup.
Oh, Heine, we were watching Stop Making Sense on Civic TV just a few days ago. And we're watching it. Some guy he's singing Slippery People, I think it is.
Mm-hmm.
On the first day we had everything we could have. Oh, what a day it was. And he's standing there and he's under the light of just like an 80s lamp. And somebody posts the GIF, I love lamp, like you just did there.
Which is the moth thing, yeah.
And oh my god, I fucking fell off the chair because he was dancing with it at the same time. It was just the perfect GIF at the perfect time.
An X.
All right, so it's
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
we're good,
It's coming
dude.
on
5
to
late.
and a half hours.
1:30.
I want to thank you both. You especially, Charlie.
Because
for
Charlie
helping
said
me
you
out.
chocolate. Yeah.
Yeah.
The chocolate gift
Really good
package was
choices of chocolate. The pineapple
oh,
one.
absolutely. Look, as soon as I saw the pineapple one, that was the icing on the cake. I fucking love that one. Thank you so much. I'm
And
eating it right
Sophie,
now, actually.
Sophie chose the Maltesers because that's like a
Oh.
girl chocolate.
First thing I opened. Yeah.
All right.
Nah,
So
all
Charlie,
solid choices.
I still have my clarified Maltese Falcon. I did send you a sample there. It might take till midweek to reach you. Honestly, because
Look at how good are we here? You know, like
the
how fucking
postcard
good
you
are
sent
we
me,
here, man?
the postcard you sent me took 2 weeks to fucking arrive.
Yeah.
So the
Yeah,
stuff
no,
I sent
the
you,
box is going express. Yeah.
the stuff I sent you might
Because I
arrive
want it to be there
early.
by next
Who knows?
Friday party night, you know?
But yeah, I actually sent you a decent chunk of the syrups, which should last you for quite a while. Both the brown sugar syrup and the caster sugar syrup, plus the fucking clarified cocktail, which is like the
Oh,
best
thank you,
clarified cocktail I've ever made. So it might arrive you mid next week. It might take longer. Who the fuck knows with Australia
Usually it
Post?
takes a week.
Yeah.
That's
So
fine.
if
you
it
know?
takes a week, it should be by Thursday or Friday night next week. You should have it, so we can have a thing. But I swear to fuck, the clarified cocktail I sent you is like the best thing of it. And the sugar syrups are so good. So I'm hoping you really like them. It's all good
Like
in
I
the
said, I
hood.
don't really need the booze. I've got lots of booze
That's
already.
what I love. You said you don't want no more booze. You want so I sent you a couple of syrups and
What really comes to life with the drinks that you send me is the spices, the syrups, and
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Yeah. So
They're really exciting and interesting flavors, and you know, like your Vieux Carré is fucking incredible compared to whenever I make it. You know.
Yeah. So I
Like,
sent you both.
Seriously, I make a D on the Vieux Carré, and you are on S tier. You know, like.
Yeah. No, the fucking.
It's almost like he has a whole YouTube channel about making cocktails.
You would think
I know.
so, you know?
It's as if I've been obsessively making cocktails for 5 or 10 years.
Yeah, you
So
know, I
it's
think I'm getting really good at it now. Like, I'm
Yeah,
really
yeah,
good
yeah.
at
No,
making cocktails.
this is the whole
I
thing.
make
I
one a
think-
month, you know.
Yeah, I think the sharing stuff improves us. So I sent you some killer syrups, and we'll just
I look
fucking
forward to
take it from
smashing
there.
them down over the next month of Friday night.
Well,
Friday
hopefully
night.
they arrive next week sometime. But who the
Yeah.
fuck knows with Australia Post? Honestly, what's hilarious is because my
public chat, so let's just keep it. We're good. Okay, thank you very much.
My local post office is an independent thing, and when I've sent stuff and there's oh no, I'm just sending stuff to a friend, and they send stuff to me. Like literally, when I did the latest one to you, the woman in the post office going, "Oh, I wish I had a friend like you," because she's like, all my friends are overseas and it's too expensive to send stuff in mail, and it's just like because. You know, you're sending stuff back and forth. Because half the time, some dickhole from Australia Post doesn't even attempt to send it to my place, and they just drop it off at the local post office, and so I go and pick it up from there. But so she knows I get a shit ton of booze mailed to me, and also I send a bunch of stuff. So they're kind of cool. But
So I've got 2 packages coming to you this week. One is the one that's coming from that's in the front room right now that I've packed up for you.
That you're packing
and another
up,
one's
yeah.
from eBay, which is a surprise.
Ooh, that's cool. Okay, so this is like that gets me all worked up. So Yeah, I put something in the post on Wednesday. I
You're
have
going to have it
no,
definitely here before I get mine to you, for sure.
yeah, I have no idea how long it's going to take to get you.
I
But we'll
think I
see.
did
Next week, I think
the eBay
we
surprise I made on Thursday during the
yeah.
stream. There's a clue what I bought.
I feel like we both get a bit of fun in the next week with the mail.
Oh, look, I
also,
have fun sending them, dude.
yeah, no, I love sending this shit. It's
I'm
so
so
much fun.
excited knowing what I've got you some
Yeah.
toys, and not just that, but look, there's the hat, there's the batteries in the background, there's
Yeah.
my book over the other shoulder, yeah. It's really nice that I've had an impact in that area.
Yeah,
There's the label maker, and the 12
no,
labels.
the label makers down here. Yeah,
Yeah, that's where I was pointing down there.
you were
Oh,
pointing
sorry.
down here, label maker. Yeah,
Yep.
there you go.
And I've sent him 12 more packets of labels, Doc.
What I love is you forgot you'd done that. Like I was going, I've got a mystery package. I don't know what's in it.
Even when I saw the video thumbnail, and you're like, oh, look at it, and I'm
What's
like,
in
oh,
this?
great, I can't wait to see what he got.
It's so fucking funny. I just enjoy it so much. It's so much fun. Anyway, okay, so oh god, it's past 1:30 a.m. here. I feel like that's it. I had so much fun.
I was happy to wrap it up an hour ago. Thank you
Oh
very
no,
much.
this has
On
been
again.
so much fun. It's been so
Yeah,
fucking
man.
cool.
Definitely, always.
So,
I needed
but also
this.
it's not date night this weekend, so I'm probably doing a Saturday night stream as well. So we'll see. We'll see what happens on that. So you'll take care. This has been fucking kick ass as usual. So much
Stay
fun.
safe out there.
Yeah.
Zombies are out there.
Do it to them before they do it to you.
Try to get on the dot,
Zombies.
Yeah.
All right. You'll take care. See you another time. But bye for now.
Yeah. Damn it.
You are totally